Rai finds two. Simpsy is doing the exact same thing on the other side of the map, and he's just cutting them down, turning this into a game of TDM as opposed to a game of SC. Rai comes up versus now, but the nice quick scope from Rai leaving Toxic for the 1 versus 2.
Zap just the yellow now alive and on a very fast round. Daddy the man.
It has been 45 days. 45 days since CARRY1ST started us off on this journey from registrations to our first qualifiers. South Africa got us kicking, and it went off with one team already booking their slot in the battle for glory. $15,000 is why we're gathered here today, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Africa CARRY1ST Cup, the CARRY1ST Africa Cup. Your title, Activision's Call of Duty Mobile. We hop on 7,700 kilometers away from South Africa. We head on to Ghana. Our qualifiers, our final qualifiers are here. The name is Eugene Abu Dhabi, live from the Kenyan capital, Nairobi, and I am joined by the fabulous Fab. How are you doing, man?
Yeah. I'm very good, brother. Thank you. It's an honor to be here. I'm very happy to be here. I've seen a lot of actions, from the South African scene, and now we are in Ghana. This is something that I didn't even expect this to happen, but it is happening there. Look at the teams. We've had 13 teams register, and we have the 3 top teams. That is Aura 233, Rogue, and Hidden Lotus. And let me tell you, these teams are something else. They are very special teams. Aura 233 is, the players on that team there, Eugene. The players on that team. I've seen like the previous games, seeing the way they ran through from round 1 to round 2 to round 3. Aura had a very clean run. Same thing with Rogue, but just Hidden Lotus that is a lower bracket, but they can always still find their way. But tonight, guys, it is the finals, and they'll be battling for the prize pool of how much? $700.
15,000. Oh, for the qualifiers alone. Yeah,
for the qualifiers alone.
Yeah,
oh
for the
my
qualifiers
goodness.
alone. Yeah, man.
I had to confirm. if this is the biggest event, and it is.
And they still have to book their way for the slot to $15,000 at the end of the rainbow. And Aura 233, like you mentioned, do have heavy hitters on their squad. Namely, they have 2 tier 1 players on their squad, but we'll get to that later. Like you mentioned, their journey here has been, looking at the score sheet, their journey here has been 3-0s, 3-0s, 3-0s. Literally only 1 map loss. It's insane, honestly. That stat is just maddening. Seriously.
It's something else. It's really exciting to watch here. But tonight is going to be an exciting one, and in night you should not forget, or you would never forget, because we are seeing new teams come up there, which is the Rogue Syndicate. Because I'm hearing that this is a new team, and these are the underdogs. Rogue Syndicate and Hidden Lotus are the underdogs against Aura 233. Who are basically, they've been dominating the Ghanaian region, and this is something that I would love to see. Let's not forget, Hidden Lotus played against Aura 233, I think in round 2, but they lost to Aura. So just imagine, Eugene, if they find their way back up. Just imagine if they can actually go against anyway, and maybe if Aura should lose or Aura should win, and Lotus should actually head their way back to the winners bracket. Do you think there will be a change in this finals? Because we've seen them lose to Aura before.
What I'm worried about, Fab, is what we were discussing. What we were discussing during the countdown before the stream started. What we saw in South Africa on a different content creator, Tori's Kyle, his stream, where there was a nuke deployed in a final, lower bracket. But,
oh my God!
If that happens, if anything of that sort happens here today, I think I'll shave, bro. I'll shave. I'm looking for. I hope this is going to be competitive for our sake, but we're still hoping for excitement. We're still hoping for competitive play here. No squashings. Fingers crossed. No squashings today. Just people putting up a fight and showing exactly how much they want that money, that prize pool there. That's live rating. What would you do with 15,000 USD?
I don't know. I think I'll book a flight and just go somewhere. Just move. Just get a flight and move.
You
So that's the
book a
first
flight
thing.
and first, yeah, you first
Just
think what you're
move.
going to do with the money. Think about what you're going to do with the money for a second.
I, th- I
All
think
right.
I'm gonna
Either
move.
way, we're looking forward to plenty of action here. And so
Yeah.
far, the modes are our usual expected competitive modes here. We start with hardpoint, S&D, the personal favorite, and then we cap off with control, and then rinse, repeat. The maps. What do you think of those map choices, Fab? I'm going to leave this one to you.
You know what? I said we said it before the stream started. We don't like takeoff at the final for S&D. For some weird reason, I'm not a big fan of that. But Hardpoint Summit is a very, very good map. Then we head to Tunisia, which you would see the snipers in effect. You would definitely see the snipers come out to play. Then we head straight down to Control, which is also a very, very tricky mode to play. And I believe I have a very strong feeling, Eugene, that we might see teams go the distance. I have a strong feeling that we'll see teams go the distance tonight.
A quick shout out to those on the stream. Just the guys already started making noise here. Hasashi has been talking even through the countdown of this live stream. I see you, fam. Tori, welcome to the stream. You should be. Wait, isn't Tori a content creator who should be co-streaming on this? What are you doing here, fam? What are you doing here? 8 Gamers, welcome to the stream. None, Codm, Vibe, I see you, Fakaro, Inga Weekheld, Gamers Tube. Hey, how you doing? Diddley. There's someone who's been shouting. Hasashi has been shouting you out, fam.
No, it's been a while. It's been a while, but it's really good to be back, and I'm very happy. Like, this is the first game I'm seeing, so I'm really ecstatic for that. Yeah.
Either way, here's the matchup that to start us off. It's Fight Night, ladies and gentlemen. Aura 233 versus the Rogue Syndicate. Those stats coming right at you. The win rate for Aura says they're Thanos in this tournament. They are Thanos as the win rate looks right now. Your thoughts? Like, maybe I'm wrong.
I feel like the number attached to their name has to go higher, because they've had a way to, they've dominated the space. They've been so good. I've really not seen a team like that just come in and just kind of decimate every single team they go against. I think they've almost had like a smooth. Not almost. They've had a smooth sailing to the winners bracket here. So I mean, Rogue Syndicate. It'll be fun to see what they would do against a team like Aura. Let's not forget that Rogue is also a solid team. They've got very good players there on that roster too. So we can see an upset tonight, because Aura is the fan favorite. They are the one that's been favored by the chat to win. So we might see an upset tonight.
Let me remind you, Fab, the stat we've gotten right now. We've been told how many matches did Aura have to play to get to that final? They played more matches than the rest of it.
True. You know what? That is true. That is very true. That is valid. But let's not forget too, they were solid in those maps. Even playing like more maps than Rogue Syndicate, they were still very solid in that map there. But I'm here for action, I'm here for violence, and I'm sure that is what we'll get tonight, Eugene. That is what we're going to get tonight.
And remember, we have plenty of CP to give away today. Yes, you're reading right. You're not hallucinating for anyone watching the live stream right now. Head on to CARRY1ST on X, formerly known as Twitter. And there's a question that CARRY1ST have posed to you. Your prediction for the grand finals winning, and the team and their final score, the potential MVPs. So they'll be looking at the answers there and gauging who's going to get that CP. Of course, that's going to be happening way throughout the broadcast. We have plenty of Call of Duty action to go. But first, Fab, there's a tradition whenever I stream Call of Duty. This tradition is I have a Bible verse for Call of Duty.
Oh,
and
yes, I remember
the Call of Duty verse in the Book of Chaos, chapter 3, verse 1 and 2. I'm preaching to the choir right now. It says, "We come in peace to witness violence, not to partake in it in any form, Fab, but to feed off it. We do not support the oppressor, and neither shall we feel for those about to be oppressed in this lobby. And neither shall we tolerate anyone in chat who dares seek peace on these grounds. We shall sit and witness Call of Duty unrest." The congregation says amen. Amen.
Amen. Amen, brother. Amen.
Can we get some amens in chat as well?
All right, guys, there we have it. The first game I'm certain would surely begin. It's going to be Aura against Team Rogue Syndicate. It's Hardpoint Summit. Eugene, this is going to be an exciting battle, and we are definitely witnessing greatness right now tonight.
Lord Almighty, the snowy badlands of Summit, always exciting. It's like this map was made for Hardpoint. The build from everything, and now right out the gate, the throwables ruined. With the high ground, he's Obi-Wan Kenobi. He's tossing everything he has right there. As the trophy systems fall, the blue footprints get in there, but not a single point earned on that hill. Slow start.
Wow, that is a way to start the game from Ruin right there. I mean, that very, very clean push, and no one could stop him. But the shotgun comes to play from Baba Yaga, but I mean, he gets struck down, the CX9, and I believe that should be hustle. And what we are seeing right now, it's Aura starting to push the game, but it's still very, very early to decide who definitely wants the control. But P1 is definitely one way or the other in full control of Aura. Sunflower will connect the shot there, and it's still 21-3, the side of Team Aura dominating the game so far. We hear from, I believe, it's going to be Rogue Syndicate trying to break, and they get the break, but there is not enough time. I believe all road for them leads to new.
The final 3 seconds on that hill, the hill that started it all, as the rotations come through, rotations will be the word of the day. This is Dora the Explorer, and we're giving you our word of the day. Early rotations coming through, and it's early for the yellows in Aura. Right now, Ruin covering the entrance for that side. Frustration Pro Max, making sure to frustrate on the respawns there. Plenty of time. Can they hold a full 60 to try and, completely extend the gap there? The contest not yet coming through on this particular hill. A bit of a frustrating start for Rogue Syndicate.
I mean, the difference you see in this in both teams is like the side of Aura, they find a way to hold the angles. You could tell from Ruin right there, he wasn't playing the point. He was just playing those little positions that are very, very key. Those very, very important cues for you to have to actually like push the enemy backward a bit. And Sunflower is in point, playing the objective there, and they would strike once again. Team Aura, like their name has said, I mean, they are basically adding more points to their name. Aura 233, I'm certain before the game ends, it's going to be close to Aura 1000 because they are on fire tonight there. But this is what we have there from the side of Syndicate. They have the early rotation. Baba Yaga tries to hold the spawn, but no, it's been broken. It's 2-on-1 there. Yaga, oh my goodness, the shotgun has not stopped.
Whoa.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Yaga. I mean, this is the last man you see before you die, and he's definitely showing us or living up to his name right there.
Baba Yaga was just showing off with that shotgun at this point. Honestly,
Really?
showing off his prowess. Still on the objective, Rogue Syndicate yet to meet exactly what they came to do. As Ruin comes through, spoils the party. Baba Yaga slid into the wrong DM there. Predator missile comes through, takes one with him. That's Kwekunu who falls to that Predator. B-Dogs dropped by Babushka over there. And right there, Babushka and Sunflower cozying up, converting the hill into their own Airbnb, but still taken out of it. 115-11, that scoreline for a final seems a bit unrealistic. What's happening for the side of Rogue Syndicate? What are they doing wrong right there? And right now, the Annihilator from Ruin appeared already.
I'm telling you.
Still, not without its own frustrations.
There's something wrong right here, Eugene. You can tell like from the rotation, but I can tell from Jaeger, he's trying his best to give his team every opportunity they can get to dominate the game. But for some reason, he's always the only player trying to go for the spawn, or I mean, the teammates are kind of like far from the point, or they can't just simply break the point there. Aura will find their way to the point there. Ruin would decimate with the Type 19, still good control. But the clock comes to play. That is WNX9, and amazing name, but Hustle shuts him down. Oh my goodness.
Dear Lord.
What a way to start tonight.
What was that Sparrow from Hustle there? Hustle with some actual hustle to clean house on that point, taking it back for Aura. For a second, I hoped that Rogue Syndicate might be able to hold a full 60 and make this competitive. That was not the case. Aura did not read the script. They still hold the line. And then some. 15 seconds to go on this hill as we rotate back to the hill that started it off.
I'm just speechless right now because you can tell from the side of Aura, they have the control, they are dominating the map there. I mean, the early rotation is in their favor, they have the point. Ruin, it seems to not be missing tonight there, but the Annihilator comes to play from Dark Eyes. His sports one gets him a no score from Dark Eyes, straight to the point there. Oh my god, that would have been an amazing clip from that guys there. Unfortunately, it does not connect the shots. The point is still in favor of Aura. They are still decimating the game. But here we have it, the break almost in effect there, and I believe the side of Syndicate will hold their own against Aura there. P1 once again, we've seen Aura kind of hold P1. I think the first rotation, they held it for the longest there, but now we can see there's a kind of change in the game there from the side of Syndicate, and I believe they are learning from their previous mistakes.
Contest coming in through heavily, and now Aura swinging it back their way. 170 on 47, a lead of almost 130. Are you joking? Contest still coming through. Aura will not relent. They will not give an inch. Right now, Hustle again cleaning house with that CX9, that lethal hollow. Again, rotating early on to the next one. He holds the line solo dolo as he waits for backup from the rest of the team. He still does it, gets Dark Eyes. Kwekunu falls as well with Ruin coming through as backup. Redox finds the flank and drops Ruin, but it's still all yellow on that hill. The objective not being met so far by Rogue Syndicate. This hardpoint map seems to be a tall order for them as the equalizer does that exact job. Except it's not exactly equalizing anything. But right now, full
right
control,
there.
swinging the way of Aura.
I mean, you talk about backup there. I don't think Hustle needed backup right there. He had a way to hold the point, and he just held it down for the team. But so far, the lead is still in favor of Team Aura. They are still dominating. Babushka gets the kill there. Down to the side of Dark Eyes, tries to break the point. The Kilo 141, an amazing assault rifle there. But it doesn't even matter. He tried to push the point, but it doesn't really matter because the side of Aura still decimates. Sunflower with the Purifier in play. He holds the point. 7 seconds to go. He doesn't even want to rotate, but I believe they should rotate now. There goes that contest, but it's too late to contest. It doesn't matter. Redux stops him, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. He didn't get any point from that there. Also with the Predator missile, are absolutely dominating this game right there. Team Aura, we've said it before, the fan favorite. They came in tonight and said they were going to win the game and they were going to dominate in an amazing way, and trust me, Eugene, they are doing just that.
We're fast approaching GG's. All Aura have to do is hold this specific hill, and that's it. That's all she wrote on the hard point. This is it. As we approach 1 point away, it is officially 1 round the way of Aura in this best of 5s. Hard point swings the way of Aura 233. I do not believe it. I do not believe it.
It's
not the start that Rogue Syndicate were hoping for, is it?
Not at all. Not at all. I wasn't really expecting it because just look at the game there. I mean, some would say, because I'm seeing the chat and they're saying it's kind of unfair, but I mean, before they went to a 4v5, I think it was a complete squad and they still kind of, dominated the game there. Look at the scoreline there. My goodness. I mean, Sunflower was doing something spectacular. Not only in Ruin, you could see the way he pushed he pushed P1 initially, and I believe, and I'll say it again, Ruin basically set the tone of the game. I don't think I don't know if I'm wrong.
Really wrote the story for Aura today. This hardpoint map, and you're right. They did start off as a full squad. Rogue Syndicate originally started off as a full squad, and even then they struggled to get a grip on any point really. So I wouldn't exactly say that 4v5 had much to do with it at this point.
Yeah. Wow.
Either way, we go straight into search and destroy. At this point, we head straight into my favorite mode of everything. The mode that's a test of communication, a mode that's a test of... S&D is like a relationship. You don't speak to your partner.
Preach, Reverend. Preach, Reverend. I'm with you today.
You don't speak to your partner. You're going to get left. You're going to get left. S&D is all about a mesh team, communications, precise call-outs. This is no second chances, no respawns, nothing but cojones.
Yeah, I mean, you're spot on right there. S&D is a very delicate man. I mean, we can see players with very good gun skill or teams with very good gun skill fall because of lack of communication. If you can't communicate with your teammates well, you play S&D, you are going to lose. No matter how good you are with your assault rifle, with your sniper, with your SMG, you're going to lose because you need that communication. And then playing Tunisia of all maps, Eugene, this is going to be spectacular to watch. But so far,
Tunisia, like you mentioned before we started the live stream, and even at the beginning, a sniper's nest. a proper sniper's nest, room to show off, which is exactly what I'm hoping for, man. What are you looking forward to? What are you expecting?
I'm hoping to see like a 1v4, a 1v3, or 1v5. I'm just waiting to see that kind of chaos. You know, it's gonna make the chat go crazy and also Twitter go crazy. You guys don't forget to use the hashtag. It is hashtag CARRY1ST African Cup and hashtag CARRY1ST Cup. This is something that you don't want to miss. You really do not want to miss. So don't go anywhere. And I believe the teams are almost ready for this battle.
And just a reminder for those who just joined the live stream, this is the CARRY1ST Africa Cup. 2 weeks ago, we went to South Africa for their final. CARRY Esports booked their way, the first team to guarantee their way into the finals right now in an undisclosed location. It's going to be a LAN event for that 15K. Right now, we're in Ghana. Later on, we might see Nigeria down the line in a few weeks. But for now, Ghana get their chance to step up to the plate. And right now, what we've just seen, Aura 233 versus Rogue Syndicate, sees this best of 5 with Aura having their first advantage, with a one-map advantage, basically. They just took Hardpoint convincingly. It was a blowout. Yeah. It was a blowout. Yeah. There's no other way to call it.
No words. No
That's
words
what you call
explain.
250 on 40.
there is literally no words to explain what we watched in the Hardpoint game. You know, going into the game, I was thinking that there would be like something different. I was thinking that there was going to be a fight. But I mean, looking at the chat, even before the game started, it was like guys were saying it's going to be unfair because Aura is a way better team on paper. Do you get me? It's a very, very solid team on paper. So I was thinking of you know, I would see kind of a, you know, jab for jab, you know, blow for blow, point for point, but it felt like Aura just, you know, they held P1, they ran to P2, they lost some point, controlled P2, you had also doing his beat, you had Ruin doing his beat. I mean, the entire team was going crazy. So this S&D is going to really set the tone for the side of Syndicate, because now they've lost the hard points, their mood is definitely down, and Aura is literally up here, definitely plus 1,000 Aura for them, because they are looking very, very good. So Syndicate, they have to pull this one out. They have to pull this one out. So it's going to be fun to see what they do on this particular map.
Some ballsy predictions coming in straight in chat. Baba God says 233 Aura, straight win in all matches, as we head straight into search and destroy. The chance for redemption, to write that redemption story on a story that started off a bit shaky for Rogue Syndicate. A chance to bring this back, level the series. This is search and destroy. Let's get into it.
Yeah, it is S&D, yeah? Oh, goodness, we already started action, and I believe Ruin is going to be the sniper, if I'm not wrong. Dark Eyes to the GKS. Oh my god, the step was already in action there. Ruin would definitely rock the Tundra. Oh no, doesn't connect the shots, misses the first 2 shots there, and that is not what you want if you are Team Aura. We head to the side of Syndicate. They have the better positioning right there. I think they are looking a lot better than the hard point there, if I'm not wrong, DJ.
Babushka claiming the kills for Aura right now, and responsibility for the bomb. That goes to him. As on the other side, Ruin drops Babushka. On the other end, bomb is down. 40 seconds for Rogue Syndicate to take action. The team finally rotates. They realize where the bomb is planted at, as Sunflower drops Kweku Noob. It's a 2v4 uphill battle. B-Dogs. Oh, dropped right around the corner. Do not peek on the 2-time, Johnny boy. Now Dark Eyes, hearing the words that everyone dreads. You're the last one. Complete the mission. Drops Babushka.
Why is not
10
moving?
seconds.
Okay, I was wondering what was happening because he stood still for I thought he was done for the side of team. Yeah, he's done. It's done. There was no need to complete the statement because Aura would secure the first round in this game there. But I mean, Eugene, that was it was a very interesting one because you could see that the side of team Syndicate, they actually had the first strike with the sniper, but they just could not hold their own when it came to, you know, those close combats with the side of team Aura there. But we are back again with the action, room meeting with the sniper, Babushka. I mean, the trophy system go out there, and that is it again. Once again, he does it once again, the same place. My goodness. Oh my god, he doesn't miss. This man doesn't miss.
I felt like we were watching the same footage because that's exactly how the first round started. And I mean, that's literally how the first round started. And we rotate again. Aura drops Redox. Hustle drops Paradox.
It's a repeat.
Hustle drops Dark Ice, rather. And now it is a 2v3. 2v3. Baba Yaga around the corner, sees Hustle. Retreats for a second, but nothing's gonna happen.
I feel like it's the same thing that happened. I mean, same thing with the first snipe, the opening snipe, and it's the same thing that progressed, you know, through the game. The side of Aura still found a way to get the job done. Like I said, when it comes to that close combat, you can tell that the side of Team Syndicate, it's a little bit shaky, but the sniper from the side of Syndicate is a problem for the side of Team Aura. But Jaeger, oh my goodness, this is sensational from the side of Team Syndicate. They find a way to get the first kill, but now the question is, you have the first kill, can you control it? No, Hustle shuts him down with the CX9 in play with an amazing push there, and once again with a reload in front of his opponent there. He's dancing in front of him, and WNSQ couldn't do anything. Oh my god, Eugene, it is Raiders with 2 kills there. You love to see it. Dark Eyes 2v2. I mean, this game is for anyone right now, Eugene. It's for anyone.
And right now it is a 2v2, at least for the first time. Finally some competition. Redux around the corner, sneaky. Bomb goes down. It's Sunflower's responsibility. Aura holding around the corner. Aura waiting, 233 Aura. Dark Eyes sees him, but Redux got to him first. Now Dark Eyes, Aura versus Redux, and finally reprieve, sweet reprieve for Rogue Syndicate, and plenty of time for the defuse as well to bring this back 1 into the round. Finally a response.
Yeah, a sigh of relief from the side of Team Syndicate right there, and I know for a fact that they are very calm now. They know they've got 1 point against them, and they know for a fact that they can do this over and over again because they were very, very patient. They read the game well, they read the play well, and they got the job done. But this is basically round 4 there. Team Aura still have the lead. We head to Dark Eyes with the DRH in play. The Blood Rose. I kind of love this weapon right there. And this one player, no, cannot get it. Sunflower shuts him down. The switch bit comes to play, and it doesn't even matter there. Oh my goodness, it is players dropping left, right, and center. Team Syndicate left to 1 man. It is Redux with the Type 19 and the scope on it. I hope that he can actually make a play because it is left to him. 1 against 4. We pray for times like these, for clutches like these. Unfortunately, Team Aura says no. No, it's not happening again, Eugene. It's not happening again.
Jesus, they were dropping like bowling pins at that point, as in 1, 2, 3, 4 went out almost at the same time, leaving Redux alone to carry. Oh my, that was a hard round. And right now, literally an uphill battle. Responsibility for Babushka to carry the bomb for Aura 233. And once more into the breach, once more into the smoke. They jump in. The members of Rogue Syndicate retreat for a moment. Babushka trying to put down the bomb. His teammates buying him time as Redux drops Ruin. A vital team player dropped. Redux falls to Aura. Babushka retreats fresh after planting the bomb, putting Rogue Syndicate on notice now. 3v3. Level playing field. And right now, WNXQ dropped by Hustle.
You can tell from
Sunflower
right
corner,
here.
sees Baba Yaga and dropped at the same time with Dark Eyes, extending their lead.
You couldn't even I couldn't even tell who to actually look out for because I mean both of them had the same play. It was so quick and so precise there. But what we are seeing from the side of Team Aura is that they have found a way to get the lead and they are holding the lead. They are saying they are not letting this one go. It is their lead and they are absolutely not letting this one go. But now you can see also as basically learned from his past mistakes there. The smoke go out first just to blind the sniper, and an aggressive put from Babushka right there. Bar is left, is what a player sliding, and he gets the shot there. Babushka gets a kill. There we see the side of Team Syndicate just running helter scatter there. It is 2 players remaining there, Redux and Kweku Noob. His name says he's the noob, and what I'm seeing there is just new plays right there. Redux 1 against 3 once again. The last man standing before is basically him against the wall right there, and he's spots in a perfect kill. No Aura falls. It's a 1v2 play. Ruin Sunflower, Ruin has a sniper to work with there, and I believe Redux can maybe wrap around there and see if he can get them on a web. I don't know if he can actually hold his own. Playing is very, very passive there. He's not running, not too aggressive there. Spots him, and the early shot in, gives the location away, but Ruin shuts him down. There we have it. Team Aura once again pushing the lead. It is 5-1 Eugene. They are not slowing down tonight. They are not slowing down
for
tonight.
a moment, I really thought, I semi-hope that Redux might bring this back, like clutch that one out on 1v3. But again, tall order, considering these are not just your regular players, tier 1 players, even on one side. It's not. It's a task, a tall task to ask for. As now Redux falls first-blooded there. Suddenly, the numbers advantage still falling for the side of Aura. 233. Dark Ice, WNXQ, Baba Yaga, and Kweku find their hill a lot steeper to climb, as now their movements have to be more calculated. They have 2 more rounds to go for redemption in a best of 5s. This is getting harder. The situation is getting worse and worse, as now Sunflower and Hustle shred right through the Rogue Syndicate team. Baba Yaga left alone with a nightmare text. To the last one, complete the mission. He takes Sunflower. Superb snipe on the Tundra there. Hustle might peek. Oh, it was the counter snipe from a Hustle.
But it's not over yet. Ready up.
I don't know what to say, Eugene. I really don't know what to say tonight there. I mean, Aura, we said that we don't want to see a very, very clean game. We don't want to see a 3-0 and done. We wanted to see, back and forth from both teams. But what we are seeing tonight there is Team Aura just finding a way to dominate the game there. Also with the sniper, 10 kills to his name already. He's not slowing down tonight there. The side of Syndicate, we have Redux with the highest kill on that team there. Ruin shuts down Ice. And I believe no Aura just spotting, patiently waiting. And he's spotting. What is happening there? It doesn't react. And Baba Yaga will get him out of the way. The side of Syndicate are basically looking a little bit okay with 2 snipers to work with there. Babushka definitely got the perfect kill there. It is now a 3v3 play, Eugene. This might be one of the fastest games or the fastest S&D I've seen, because Aura is not slowing down tonight.
Target down.
Ooh, finally, WNXQ with the sniper, but the counter snipe from Hustle yet again. What a response. At this point, they're just showing up. This feels like a practice session, a scrim. Honestly, the bomb is already dropped. Right now, being taken apart systematically, it's Rogue Syndicate with a 2v2 still. The numbers may be even, but the scoreline doesn't lie. Babushka going to try and peek through the corner. 1v2, a box separating them, and it's Babushka, the gun runner with the faster hands with that Type 19, that automaton, shreds right through as Hustle finishes the job. Done and dusted. Done and dusted. That's it for S&D. What is this? What's happening right now?
I'm speechless. I'm really speechless, Eugene. I really don't know what to say. But that game was it wasn't it for the side of Team Syndicate,
Aura have lived up to their name so far.
They have basic. I don't know who named this team, but the person just did the right thing, because these guys are looking too good. Also with 12 kills, just imagine. I think the only player on the side of Team Syndicate that actually got kills there was Redux, and most of the time it was basically a 1v4, a 1v3, or a 1v2. It was always alone against a team like Aura 233. It was always a very, very hard battle for him to fight there. But Hustle did his thing, Ruin did his thing with a sniper. We also had Babushka on the side of Syndicate getting a very, very crucial kill. If only they could follow through with that kill, I would have said like they would have actually got that last round. If Babushka could actually follow through, they would have had that. But I mean, it is what it is. That was a very, very good game for the side of Team Aura.
It's now pegging entirely on control. Control, essentially, which is a baby between Hardpoint in terms of hill control and S&D in terms of the number of lives shared, essentially. This showing that so far that Rogue Syndicate have put up so far, I'm not exactly that confident as it stands. a real change in tact will have to happen here. Something has to change. I don't know what's going to happen, but something has to change because it clearly seems the teamwork between and the side of Aura 233 has meshed quite well. The comms seem to be much cleaner. Those score lines tell a worrying tale. Right now, 250 on 48, 7-1 on SND. They seem like blowout scores. Frankly, as we head into Raid, some questions have to be asked for the side of Rogue Syndicate, and some serious answers have to come up, and very soon, before we go any further. This is their last chance to stay in the fight. Meanwhile, waiting for us in the losers bracket, or rather the lower bracket, not the losers bracket, the lower bracket. This is just confirming once more. The lower bracket, this team is Lotus.
Lotus. Yeah. They are waiting patiently to actually fight. But I mean, Eugene, I don't know. I feel like I think you're right on that. They need to make corrections to the team. I don't know if it's the team. I don't know if it's the strategy they've been using, but they have to make some corrections there. You can't tell me like the margin is too wide. The margin is too wide, and I feel like there's something really wrong somewhere that they need to actually figure out there. But the side of Team Aura, they've dominated. Their name has not. It hasn't failed them yet. It hasn't failed them yet. They have been solid, and they still look solid. And Control is also a very tricky map to play, or tricky mode to play. Sorry, you can't just walk in there and start gun blazing and say you want to win the Control game. No, you need to be tactical about it. You need to know how to use your operator skills. You need to know how to push, and the main part of the game is how to control the points. So it's going to be a very tricky one for the side of Team Syndicate, because I feel like the synergy is not there right now. They might be good playing ranked together or playing, training together, but on this stage tonight, their Team Aura, they look a whole lot better. I mean, the gun skill, it's simply just unmatched there. They are very good there, but I mean, that is what I'm saying here. That is what I'm saying.
Guys, a quick one to the guys. Let's talk to our people in chat. You noisemakers. All you're doing in chat is bantering people right now. You're bantering the team, and I'm seeing Nana Yo with a simple statement: Aura is just better. What's just come up on your screen, by the way, for you Call of Duty lovers, again, which is why we're here today. That question you're seeing on your screen on X, on CARRY1ST, head on there and answer that question. Predict the winner of this. Come on, just predict based on what you've seen. Go and predict, because that question is for 5,000 CP. 5,000 CP. I need my CP right now is at 0. So if you want me to go and answer it, I'm happy to. I will stop casting and go and answer it.
And,
you 80 something people will not go and answer this question. Remember, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, support CARRY1ST, show them some love, because they are bringing one heck of an African showing on Call of Duty Mobile right now. With $15,000 Africa will learn that glory isn't given. The CARRY1ST Africa Cup. This is what you're watching. This is what we're here for. Are you not entertained? What more do you want? 5k CP for you guys watching there on CARRY1ST X page. Go and just predict there who you think will win, the final scores, and who do you think your MVP is going to be? Who do you think the MVP is going to be? Will it be Hustle? Because I personally think. What do you think, Fab? Because I think you're going to differ with me on this one. I'm going to Hustle.
I'm with you on that. Come on, let's be real. He had 12 kills in the S&D. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about? He had 12 kills in the S&D. He is a very solid player. He's a very influential player, even in the hardpoint game there. So I would actually say that too. But let's not run too fast. We still have more games to be played tonight there. And I mean, for now, all road leads to Control, Eugene. Control. I don't know your take when it comes to teams using operator skills, because the previous games I've seen, they've misused the operator skills, and getting to the final round saying that, oh, I'm stuck, I can't break in, I can't win. Do you think teams should basically withhold the operator skills, or kind of like time it properly? I don't know. But I've mostly seen teams kind of misuse the operator skills, which is very important to them winning the game.
Control, yeah, the operator skills do come into play heavily on control because essentially you're all clamoring for 1 point. One side is clamoring to defend a point, the other, it's just all focus is on one hill. So yeah, the operator skills will come in plenty to frustrate. And right now, first blood is try hard, successfully delivered by Redox there, who dropped Babushka as well before falling to Sunflower. The life count 29 to 27, still in his early 20s, but the responsibility to get to the hill, to get a foot into the hill, falls to Aura. And so far, they haven't set foot on any. It's just a complete battle for the A point right now. Focus Systems in there. It's Babushka who falls with a bit of backup. WNXQ still holding on the outskirts. Right now, just a bit of the A point scrubbed and held, but so far, Rogue Syndicate seems to have changed their mentality because they've held for at least 50 seconds.
But it's very very difficult to actually go for that A, and that is what you can see from the side of Team Aura. They are trying their best to push that A, because once you have that A, I believe the B is quite open for you to, not quite open. You can easily find your way around, getting the control of B. And what we are saying is they have almost controlled that A. And once again, we have set of the team already pushing towards B. So they have basically separated the players and put someone A, put someone B, just to basically frustrate the side of Syndicate. But Syndicate, they are doing very well. The life count the margin is not too wide. It is 17 to 14, just 4 lives apart there, so it's not too bad. But the problem comes to the side of Team Aura, basically almost getting full control on B. And once they've done this, they have the manpower to fully go for the control of B. But Dark Eyes goes for the hold, and he would definitely try to slow it down. Unfortunately, he falls. And the man you don't want to see is Babushka right in front of you with the Type 19. And that is B control for the side of Team Aura. For them, all road leads to A. And there we have it there. Jaeger with the prone shuts him down there. 3 lives remaining for the side of Team Syndicate. And I believe Eugene, if they don't lose from the life count, they will lose from holding the points. So what we are saying is definitely just 2 players remaining, or now it's 1 player remaining, and that man is Baba Yaga. 1 man remaining, 1 against all. When I say 1 against 11 lives, the nade will go out there. Unfortunately, like I said, you have to lose, or you would lose. If not from the player count, you will lose for the point control.
Fab, I am completely stunned as to how that that particular round played out. Normally, in every Call of Duty control map we see, it usually starts with a team completely rushing 1 point and taking it quickly to begin with. Always we see it within the first 20 seconds. We see a complete rush on 1 hill to take it. That's not what we saw. We saw these teams commit to a gunfight, and they spent so much time on the gunfight, and that's where Rogue Syndicate lost the round. They could not match up on the brawl for 1v1 brawls against Aura right now. And right now, the responsibility for this uptake of this particular hill falls to Rogue Syndicate, who are doing exactly what I expected would have happened in round 1. They're going straight at the B point, sending bodies full send right now. The life count being shared is still in its 20s, 21 on 25, still in favor of Aura. A thin lead in life count by 5 lives, but a lead nonetheless. They still haven't taken the B point as of yet, which they've committed to start with, and the life count already worrying right now, 24 on 17, dropping like flies as the hunter-killer drones and more streaks coming through to completely frustrate the Rogue Syndicate team. 22 on 15 is where we stand on the life count. The B point still only halfway taken. 40 seconds left. Either way you look at it, it is not a glass half full or a glass half empty situation for Rogue Syndicate. It's just literally just a dire situation for that team with 10 lives left to 19 for Aura. It's looking like the end on the second round. They still haven't capped the B point. They're still committing bodies with 5 lives left. Hustle, cleaning house in the garage. Fab, what are we looking at? What is this?
It's game over. It's game over, Eugene. It is absolutely game over. They've lost from, player count there. It is just 2 players remaining. WNSQ and I believe it's Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga always the last man standing there. 7 kills to his name. I don't know. The time also is not in their favor. So they were basically losing. They were going to lose in 3 ways. The time, the player count and the point control. So I don't know there. I don't know what they could have done there, Eugene. I really don't know what they could have done there.
Right now, it seems as things stand, if things remain as they are, Rogue Syndicate might be sent into the lower bracket to fight up against the Lotus team. As things stand, Rogue Syndicate are facing a matchup against Lotus for redemption. I'm certain the Lotus team is watching this right now, taking serious notes on the call-outs that they're watching from Rogue Syndicate. Because as it stands, 26 on 26, the life count shared a piece. Responsibility for the uptake of the hills goes to Aura 233. They haven't committed to any hill as of yet. They've set a toe into the A point, but still not fully, as the defense for the side of Rogue Syndicate coming through still to hold the line on the life count. It's still shared 23 on 22. Close enough. But that purify my soul, Sunflower dropped by Kweku Noob, who comes through clutch to still hold A and keeping a lifeline for Rogue Syndicate by any means necessary. 19 on 17. As now they split the attention to confuse the Rogue players. The Aura team have headed for the B point, committed a full send for B, halfway taken already. They're committing there by the van. A bit of a brawl going there with Tryhard on that MG42, lingering around of roses with dark ice around that fountain there. The statue with Tryhard loses the gunfight. The B point almost completely capped, 14 on 13 lives. Very close encounter on this final round because Rogue Syndicate know it. This was their chance, their lifeline to guarantee themselves a final place. But right now, the B point completely taken. 2-0 already is the score on this control map. It's one more for GG's to confirm Aura in the final of this qualifier. For Baba Yaga and his squad, as he just drops by the stairs, it spells doom by the numbers. 8 lives to 9. But that is not the story, because now they're not even committing numbers to take the A point. Aura about to secure their place forcefully by the numbers. Gunfight after gunfight after gunfight. Redox shredded by the window. 4 lives for Rogue Syndicate shared a piece as Dark Eye drops Hustle. Tryhard dropped by Redox in return. Revenge killing. Baba Yaga dropped in return by Babushka. It is 1 life, and that is Redox between Aura and the finals. To call it GG's for them in the lower bracket now. Officially.
Oh my god.
Face off against Lotus.
What? I think that's the best I've seen them fight all day. That particular round is the best I've seen them fight all day, but it was still not enough to actually get around against the side of Team Aura. I mean, Houston, these guys are just too solid. They are. It's mind blowing to see how well they understand each other. Like they just know what to do, and you could tell that the last part of the game, 2 players pulled out their their equalizer, and they didn't even care at that point. They just wanted to run through, and you can see Ruin there with 27 kills to his name, down to Sunflower 21. I think the least kill there is Triad, but I mean, it didn't even matter because his teammates were doing the heavy lifting. You had Ruin doing real work for the side of Team Aura right there. An amazing one to see. And also, the man you talked about saying that he might likely be the main man of tonight there. He has been something special to watch tonight there. Team Aura secures this win. It is basically 3-0. They won the hard point. They won the S&D, and now they dominated the control, Eugene. What else are we talking about tonight?
I'm actually gonna change my vote here. I think if by any chance Aura do take this qualifier series, it's Ruin who's gonna take MVP. His gameplay throughout the series, from hardpoint to S&D to this point, Ruin has shown something special for that Aura team. And right now, as we head into the lower bracket competitive part of this series, Rogue Syndicate still do have a lifeline but their situation is still dire. They have just, let's just say they might use this as a refocusing tool, a learning tool, to try and figure out where they made mistakes. Because now they get off to facing Hidden Lotus in the lower bracket. That's their only lifeline now. That's all that's left for them. Their lifeline to stay in the fight in that lower bracket against Hidden Lotus. Hidden Lotus, on the other hand, the irony, Hidden Lotus were taken off in the group stages by Aura themselves. Aura 233 eliminated Hidden Lotus. Now this is their chance at revenge, and they have to do it through Rogue Syndicate. Like I said, I'm certain the Rogue Syndicate, no, the Hidden Lotus team were watching this live stream. They were watching.
They were taking notes. They were taking notes. Like I said, I will take notes.
Look at the top there, the QR code.
It just
right
popped
there,
off right there. So, right there.
Yeah, that one there, right there.
yeah, right there.
Yeah,
Spot on.
That's where you vote, guys. That QR code is where you vote for your tournament MVP today. That's where you get to vote for your tournament MVP in this CARRY1ST Africa Cup Ghana qualifier. Fab, what are you expecting from that Rogue Syndicate versus Hidden Lotus?
If I'm gonna start from the top, I feel like the full Syndicate team, they need to just look at what is wrong with that team, because I feel like the communication is not there. You can tell from the S&D, you can tell from the control, and even the hard point. I mean, in the hard point, they tried to get Team in the second rotation, but like it still couldn't work against a team like Team Aura that had like better gun skill. They were more focused, and you can tell that they really wanted this game badly, and they wanted this win badly. And that is the beauty of the winners bracket. Once you actually get the win, you can sit comfortably now, because Team Aura, they're chilling, they are waiting to find the next opponent they will get. But now you see the side of Syndicate, they have to go and face another team. So it's basically from, I don't want to say from frying pan to fire, but like, from one hell to another. Call
it like it is. It's frying pan to the fire.
It's literally frying pan to the fire, because Hidden Lotus lost against Aura in round 2. They lost against them 3-0. So for a fact that Hidden Lotus at the back of their mind, they're saying, we lost against this team before, and we can see the way Syndicate lost against Aura. We can maybe pick one or two things there. Maybe not leave Ruin alone to cook. Maybe try to put 2 players on Ruin a little bit, and maybe hustle. Maybe the early rotation, not just 1 player, 2 players. All those little things, they can basically change that. Because from the side of Syndicate, the hardpoint game, you could tell that once Baba Yaga was trying to rotate, he was the only one rotating, and it was too hard for him. There was no support for the side of Team Syndicate right there, and that basically lost them their early rotation. So there was no even point for you to say, okay, I want to rotate early. There was no point. There was literally no point there. Yeah. And I believe Team Aura, they are fully focused, for what is coming. So Hidden Lotus has to, they have to do something here. And the side of Syndicate too. It's going to be a fun fight. We've seen it's going to be a fun fight. Eugene, it's going to be a fun fight.
Speaking of cooking, we just watched Aura 233 make a Rogue Syndicate stew, and we segue nicely into Rogue Syndicate versus Hidden Lotus. We're going to take a short break. Get a bit of drink a bit of water, hydrate, because we're coming back for that lower bracket finals between Rogue Syndicate versus Hidden Lotus. The chance for Rogue Syndicate to redeem themselves of that cooking session where they were on the menu, and a chance for Hidden Lotus to redeem themselves, and a chance at vengeance and a bit of cash in this qualifiers finals. Yeah. We'll be right back.
The CARRY1ST Africa Cup is here in grand style. Are you ready to compete for a prize pool of $15,000 on Call of Duty Mobile? Strap up as we take you through the journey. The tournament is only available to the following countries: Nigeria, Ghana, Kenya, South Africa, Morocco, and Egypt. Get ready to compete and represent your region. Here is the roadmap. Registration for the CARRY1ST Africa Cup will open on Monday, the 27th of May, and close on the 20th of June. Log in to cup.carry1st.com to register. Teams should be registered as a squad of 5 starting players and 2 substitutes, and must exclusively field players who are resident in the same country as where the team's qualifier is taking place. Pads and mobile phones are allowed to be registered for the qualifiers. Ready and locked in for the qualifiers? Here is what's next. Qualifying stage for each country runs virtually between June and July. Qualifiers would be from group stages to playoffs and grand bracket finals, which will be streamed live on our YouTube and TikTok channels, as well as watch parties to be hosted by your favorite creators. One champion team emerges from each country and moves on to represent their country in the grand final. The grand finals would be a LAN tournament in person on the 31st of August and 1st of September at a location to be disclosed. It promises to be epic. An all-expense-paid trip for all teams. 5 starting players and a coach would represent each team at this stage. Note terms and conditions apply. A coach can be a sub should there be any case of an emergency. Only mobile phones are allowed for this stage. The 6 regional champions will be battling over 2 days to become the best Call of Duty mobile team in Africa. There shall be one champion. Get your squad ready, sharpen your skills, and get ready to dominate the battlefield. For more information, follow CARRY1ST on all social media platforms or visit cup.carry1st.com. Don't forget to follow and share your experience with the hashtag CARRY1ST Africa Cup or hashtag CARRY1ST Cup. CARRY1ST Africa Cup.
Our mission is to scale awesome content in the region by solving hard problems.
With Africa, now it's positioned to be a major player in the mobile game space.
Me and CARRY1ST have decided to partner up once again. Payment method of your own choice. It's up to you.
Coming to you.
Why haven't you signed up for the $15,000 COD Mobile tournament? Registrations in your country have begun, and here's how you and your team can participate. Visit the tournament website, cup.carry1st.com, and click Log In. You'll need a CARRY1ST shop account for this step, so sign in or sign up if you don't have an account yet. Register your in-game name and Call of Duty mobile UID to complete your profile. You can find your UID in your Call of Duty mobile profile. You must be at least 18 years of age to create an account. Now that your account has been created, select the country you will be representing. Register with your 5-player team under your country and gear up for battle. Each team must consist of 5 players and up to 2 substitutes. All players must be registered on the website and must reside within the country selected. Tournament information can be found on the sign-up page. For any additional help, visit our Discord channel by clicking the Discord icon at the bottom of the page. So, what are you waiting for? Head over to cup.carry1st.com and I'll see you at the finals. The CARRY1ST Africa Cup is here in grand style. Are you ready to compete for a prize pool of $15,000 on Call of Duty Mobile? Strap up as we take you through the journey. The tournament is only available to the following countries: Nigeria, Ghana, Kenya, South Africa, Morocco, and Egypt. Get ready to compete and represent your region. Here is the roadmap. Registration for the CARRY1ST Africa Cup will open on Monday, the 27th of May, and close on the 20th of June. Log in to cup.carry1st.com to register. Teams should be registered as a squad of 5 starting players and 2 substitutes, and must exclusively field players who are resident in the same country as where the team's qualifier is taking place. Pads and mobile phones are allowed to be registered for the qualifiers. Ready and locked in for the qualifiers? Here is what's next. Qualifying stage for each country runs virtually between June and July. Qualifiers would be from group stages to playoffs and grand bracket finals, which will be streamed live on our YouTube and TikTok channels, as well as watch parties to be hosted by your favorite creators. One champion team emerges from each country and moves on to represent their country in the grand final. The grand finals would be a LAN tournament in person on the 31st of August and 1st of September at a location to be disclosed. It promises to be epic. An all-expense-paid trip for all teams. 5 starting players and a coach would represent each team at this stage. Note terms and conditions apply. A coach can be a sub should there be any case of an emergency. Only mobile phones are allowed for this stage. The 6 regional champions will be battling over 2 days to become the best Call of Duty mobile team in Africa. There shall be one champion. Get your squad ready, sharpen your skills, and get ready to dominate the battlefield. For more information, follow CARRY1ST on all social media platforms or visit cup.carry1st.com. Don't forget to follow and share your experience with the hashtag CARRY1ST Africa Cup or hashtag CARRY1ST Cup. CARRY1ST Africa Cup.
And welcome back. That wasn't too long, was it? It has been 45 days, like I said earlier on. It has been 45 days since CARRY1ST started us off on this journey, and we cleared off with South Africa. They had their chance, and Cast Esports took the day. They had their MVP as well. We'll get to that later. But for now, we're feeling philanthropic, aren't we, Fab? We're feeling like giving away stuff. We're just feeling like chop them.
Let you. I see you.
Yeah. So we're feeling like throwing away a bit of CP. We have 880 CP to give away right now. 880 CP. So Fab, tell them what they need to do.
So if you can follow me, just do as I say. So the first thing you need to do is you take a screenshot of the broadcast, you post it on X, you tag CARRY1ST, and you use the hashtag. Hold on, let me verify because I just used it. Thank you very much.
Africa Cup and CARRY1ST Cup. Either of those 2 hashtags work, or both. You're feeling, cocky.
You want to try it. You want to try the both because you would see me on Twitter right now because I just used it. So go there, take a screenshot of the broadcast, post it on X, right? Tag CARRY1ST and use those hashtags. Don't forget, use those hashtags for 880 CP. That's a lot. It can get you like a battle pass,
Premium battle pass. The
premium battle pass.
Premium battle pass.
We do premium here.
We do premium work here. So yes, to do that, once again, take a screenshot of our lovely your screen watching these lovely faces there.
Yeah.
So that Fab's lovely face and my ugly mug, and then you can just post that screenshot on X at CARRY1ST and the hashtag CARRY1ST Africa Cup or CARRY1ST Cup or both. If you're feeling yap on X right now. That is for 880 CP right now. So just go and post. They're watching. The admins are watching right now because they will give you the 880 CP now. Not tomorrow, not at the end of the live stream. They're giving you that CP now. That's 880 CP that's bothering them, and they just want to dish it out.
just want to give it away.
It's really because
if I was part of the competition, I would have won it because I've already done mine. So, but I'm not part of it. So please hurry up, hurry up now before someone.
The next sentence said, "You've been told no CP for you, Fab. No CP for you."
Oh, we said it. I did it already. So please go now before someone beats you to it because I already did.
And just a reminder, just a reminder also, guys. In Call of Duty Mobile itself, it is CP season. In game, they're having the double CP giveaway. This is what's happening. The double CP event, where for whatever amount of CP you buy, you get twice the CP. Twice the
That's
CP.
a steal. That's a steal.
That's a steal.
That is too good to be true.
Yeah, that is very limited time. Limited time offer. So assuming you go and you win, do this math. Quick math. Fab. Let's confuse these people with numbers. Yeah. You go on Twitter, you take a screenshot of this live stream, and then you post it on X, right? And you post a screenshot, and then CARRY1ST award you 880 CP for free, yeah? That's one for 880 CP for free. Then you go, you spend like a few bucks to buy the 880 CP, and this time they give you another extra 880 CP again for free on the CARRY1ST app. My lord.
That is 2,640 CP. Oh, I wish I was part of this. Oh my goodness, that is. But everyone can do the double CP event. Everyone is welcome to get the double CP.
Yeah. So both those events coming on right now. You can either also go and buy CP from the CARRY1ST app. You will get the double CP event where whatever amount of CP you buy, you get twice as much. 2 for the price of 1, and then you can also, for the free CP that CARRY1ST is itching to just remove out of their pockets and throw out at anyone, throw money at you, just take a screenshot of yourself watching this live stream or a screenshot of this live stream right now, post it on X with the hashtag CARRY1ST Africa Cup or CARRY1ST Cup, and tag at CARRY1ST for them to see it. And just, they're awarding you right now on X. Remember, the prize pool for this qualifiers alone amounts to $700 $700 right there. For first place, $400. Second place, $200. And the MVP has a nice $100 for themselves.
That's and you know what? I would love to see who wins this one because that is going to be like extra to your pocket. You know, from the teams, maybe the first or second. $400 or $200 there, but that is what we have today. But Eugene, I believe the next game should be coming soon, and we haven't forgotten the teams playing, which is Hidden Lotus and Rogue Syndicate. Those two teams will be very interesting to watch. And look at the stats now. We have 6 points on the side of Rogue Syndicate, and I mean, very close win rate there, Eugene.
You know what we need?
Very close.
Very close, 76% to 75%. This is going to be a bare knuckle brawl, if anything, honestly. And just for those joining us, we need to do a previously on CARRY1ST Africa. So for this previously on, if you just joined us, how did we get here? Rogue Syndicate started off facing up against Aura 233, and they suffered I'm looking for the nicest words to just say loss.
There's no nice word. There's no nice word.
There's no nice word for what we just saw there because it was a loss that needs self-reflection and self-evaluation. And now, Rogue Syndicate get a chance to self-evaluate and reflect on things. Take a timeout. But the timeout will be against Hidden Lotus, who are equally in a timeout in the lower bracket, looking to just redeem themselves against Aura 233. It seems both teams have a good reason to really hate Aura 233.
I would hate them personally. Personally, I would have beef against them because if you beat me twice, that's not good. That's not good. So me personally, I have beef against them because how can you be that good?
Because
How can you be that good?
the reason,
Oh my God.
the reason hidden lotus are in Siberia. I'm calling the lower bracket Siberia is because Aura 233 sent them there, and now Rogue Syndicate find themselves having been sent to the Shadow Realm. The Shadow Realm by the same Aura 233. The maps remain the same. Hardpoint on Standoff, a bread and butter map in the Call of Duty Black Ops series. SND on Tunisia. Wow, that was a map. Okay.
We're back to Tunisia.
We're back in Tunisia. And then Control remains on Raid, and if necessary, if we do head to that hardpoint, it will be on Summit, and again, SND on Firing Range. Best of 5s. The final, though, will be a best of 7, if I'm not wrong. The final will be a best of 7, if I'm not wrong. I think I'm not wrong. Yeah. If I was wrong, if I was wrong, the producer would be screaming in my ear, telling me you're wrong.
But we're good. I think we're good to go. I think these maps are very, very quality maps. There. That Hardpoint, like you said, it's an OG map. That is a very, very, very popular place.
Yeah.
And definitely, players, they know where to hold. So basically, you can't beat me when it comes to maybe camping or holding position, because I think what will win here is the game strategy and the gun skill, because they know where to be, they know where to hold, they know the angles to watch, they know the spawn. That's the most dangerous part of this game, of this particular map. You know the spawns, you know what to do. So it's going to be a very, very tricky battle between these two teams. And like I would say, they are evenly matched. Both teams are evenly matched, and there is one thing they have in common. They hate Aura 233. So definitely somebody has to go up there and face them. Somebody has to go up there and face them.
Standoff is what we call in Call of Duty a starter pack match. Map rather. It's a starter pack map, because literally if you start off Call of Duty at any point, at any level, most people learn the game on Standoff. We've all learned Call of Duty at some point on Standoff. Then you're right, everyone knows where everything is. It feels like your own house. Like, two things I know at the back of my head. At the back of my head is, in the darkness when I get out of bed and I know where to find the loo, even with my eyes closed, and I know where to find Standoff with my eyes closed.
Exactly. We've seen this map, like we've been playing this map for a very, very long time. It's very, very popular. But Tunisia, on the other hand, it's I wouldn't say it's popular, but I would say it's it's a known map in the competitive scene. So these teams, they definitely know how to play the map there. But I would love to see how Team Syndicate to play S&D, because their S&D game is nothing to write them about. It was really, really, really poor against Team Aura there. You could tell that the communication wasn't there, and that is key. Like you said earlier on, if we can't communicate, there is no way we can win an S&D game there. And also the control too. Very, very tricky mode too. You need to be on the point, on the objective itself there, get what you want to get, and move to the next round there. But I believe these actions will start shortly. Eugene, do you have anything else to tell these people waiting? The chat is going crazy already, and I believe Senes is saying that I think he said somebody for MVP, or so Baba Yaga to pop off. I was saying before that Baba Yaga is a solid player.
His back hurts.
He might just be playing against Team Aura that kind of made him look, weak. But even in that, his skills were still showing through, the bad games they played. So we can tell that he is gonna go crazy in this game. He's here for vengeance.
MGR Calebson comes through in chat. Calebson is from Ace Gamers, right?
Yes.
I think I know. Calebson is from Ace. Calebson
Mm-hmm.
comes in with a hot take here. This game would be balanced. Actually,
exactly.
I read it won't be balanced. It will be balanced. Yeah, it will be balanced.
It would be balanced.
I read it will
evenly
be
matched.
balanced. Yeah, they are evenly matched. This one feels like it will be, neck and neck, like a bare knuckle brawl. It will feel personal because both of them are fighting for the chance for no, he's mine. No, he's mine. They all want a chance at Aura right now because the wounds are fresh.
I mean, maybe the wounds are fresh for Syndicate, and not Hidden Lotus. They've been down there for a long time, and they want to smell the light. They've been down for a while. They want to get up, but the side of Team Syndicate, it's really, really fresh. it's really, really fresh, and they are definitely ready for violence because we are about to start the first game between this matchup. Hardpoint standoff, Syndicate against Hidden Lotus. Eugene.
To quote the final verse of the Book of Chaos, chapter 3, verse 1
All
and
right.
2, we're about to sit and witness Hall of Duty unrest. The congregation says amen as we get into Hardpoint on standoff. We're watching the perspective of the Rogue Syndicate to start off with. This is Hardpoint. This is standoff. Your CARRY1ST Africa Cup Ghana finals get on right now. We're in the lower bracket finals. This is Rogue Syndicate versus the Lotus team.
Hidden Lotus.
Hidden Lotus.
And that's it's quite interesting that am I saying right? Hidden Lotus, they kind of have the point, but that was a very, very good break from the side of Dark Ice here. And Dark Ice is rocking the GKS, which you barely see in the comp scene, but he's basically frying with it there. You see a very, very, very close P1 there. Both teams battling it out, trying to get control of P1, and I believe the side of Syndicate to get the first control 16-9. That is a fairly decent lead for the side of Team Syndicate. You know they are out for blood. They are feeling frustrated from the last game or the last 3 games that they lost, and now they won their get back right there. 24-9. Would this be a repeat, Eugene? Are we gonna see Aura? I mean, the same thing Aura did to them repeating the same thing to the side of Team Hidden Lotus.
Now Hidden Lotus with a chance to respond. They go for the early rotations to the second hill. And right now they're full bodies, sending full bodies in there. It's all yellow in the second hill. They're waiting for that map to activate, that hill to activate right now. They've held steady right now, waiting upstairs in that little office warehouse. As the contest comes through, Dark Ice to clean house. Dark Ice to clean house along with Quick Remove. And they do clean house. They take it really easily from that team. Right now, Hidden Lotus trying to frustrate as well. We said it would look a bit balanced on this map. The score says otherwise, 42-13. Not exactly a big gap by Hardpoint standards as it is. And right now, Master Chief holding steady. Oh my God! Just collecting with that QQ9. Master Chief.
Wow. Okay, Eugene. He's really going crazy right now with the submachine right there. But Redux, an aggressive play out there through Secret. The point is still in control of no one, and I believe the side of Lotus will get the scrap time 3 seconds in their favor. But they still have the early rotation, and they have the point. I believe just 1 man on point, and that is what you don't really. Oh no, sorry, 3 players in point there, and that is the best way to play those early rotations there. Wavekunu spots one with PP19. The Bison in play there gets one around him. He would fall there. Baba Yeager still hoping to get some kills. Unfortunately, he falls to Juverge. Or Juvev, and that's a nice name there. Dark Eyes on 8 kills with the GKS still looking good, and those shots to connect the side of Syndicate. Like we said before, they won this fresh, and they are looking very, very ready for war, but that was too early to call your equalizer there. If he had got that, that would have been a very, very good hold for the side of Team Syndicate.
Rogue Syndicate have Kweku to thank for the uptake of that particular hill because he took it solo. Actually, he emptied the hill solo to take it for Rogue Syndicate. But right now, it's way back for the yellows now for the final 15 seconds. The rotations being prioritized again by Rogue, who seem to have learned from the mistake. Now they're covering their exits on both ends with a repeat performance. Doombuggy and Master Chief looking for the same. Doombuggy cleaning house slowly upstairs. Now the Annihilator, Dark Eyes, looking for anyone, nobody home to receive that. It's all blue as Master Chief fresh off the respawn. Quad Grain looking for that entry point by the door. Will he make it? Goes upstairs. Sneaky. Solo effort on his part. Redox holding the line solo, firing preemptively as the Purifier cleans house. And the Predator missile will come through as backup. Insurance, and it works. But can they hold for the final 30 seconds? Because it's 90-61. The Purifier does not do much to prevent the onslaught from those 3 players. Redox cleans out house 1. Doombuggy falls. Master Chief holds the line. Are you kidding me? Still all yellow to try and keep this steady.
It's so close right now. It's really getting closer and closer. Like we said before, it's going to be a balanced game, and that is what we are seeing. Is basically balanced there. 93 to 86. It's very close, and it's basically anyone's game there. WNSQ with the DRH. I mean, there is no point waiting here. All road leads to Nest. If you are Team Syndicate, you already have the lead. The aim of this game for you now is to just consistently hold the lead. But I mean, the lead. But the side of Lotus says no. We are yet to play. We won the win. We can definitely hold the point better than you, and that is what we are doing. That is what they are doing right now. Master Chief with the QQ9 has been spectacular to watch tonight. There, that was a perfect before the side of Team Syndicate. You love to see it. These guys have very interesting name there. Quan Brain. What a way to call you. What a name to have there. Juvev also. I mean, you love to see the action these guys are putting in there. But the side of Syndicate will hold the point. Five seconds here. 5 seconds advantage right now. They have the lead there, but how long can they hold this point? The side of Team Lotus, for them, is they would have to go Nest. They would lose the scrap time, but it is best for them to rotate towards Nest because it is better for them to have that early rotation and have the spawn to walk towards the next hill.
These guys are putting on a beautiful show of Call of Duty right now. This hardpoint match is such a close one. For a split second, for about 5 whole seconds, 5-6 seconds, the side of Hidden Lotus had taken the lead when they hit 100 points. It was 100 on 99. Then Rogue Syndicate reset the board, put it back to default settings, 129 on 108. The rotations came through, but they could not hold the line. Still, the contest coming through. Complete bare knuckle brawl. There's someone upstairs who's holding up the scoreboard from any movement, and still all yellow. It is Luan who had been holding there, keeping the scoreboard all leveled out, and WNXQ tries to go in Master Chief, and Juver, he holds the line for the yellow to try and bring this back for the final 15 seconds. The contest come through in a match that feels personal. The trophy system is down, and it's all up to Master Sergeant as Quick Rain comes through his backup, slap to the back of the head. Rotations come through. Luan prioritizes going through to try and meet the challenge. There are already 2 members from the side of Rogue Syndicate and Dark Ice finally getting the backup from 2 other teammates. Baba Yaga on the outskirts to hold 131 on 122. Still not too much backup, but they finally broke through. How did they do that?
Oh my goodness! What did I just witness now? Syndicate. They had the lead. They had the early rotation. They had the point to themselves. But all of a sudden they lost it, and now they are back in control. Oh my God, Eugene, I'm confused because now you see one player in the point, and now you don't see them again. The side of Syndicate basically holding this lead there, but it's a very close match, and the game can still go to anyone. WNSQ with a perfect play there, he would have gotten 3 kills there, but just could not collect all shot there. But very aggressive. He would lose the gunfight there. The side or the point is basically in full control of the side of Lotus now, and they would get the lead. But ice in his veins with the Annihilator. You love to see the violence in the tight game, but now the side of Syndicate pushed the lead, just 5-6 points ahead of the side of Team Lotus. It's still anybody's game tonight, Eugene. It's still anyone's game tonight.
And the rotations so far, no advantages. Both teams now meet on the point. Trophy system down, Dark Eyes holding the line, but the Purifier will purify from Quick Rain, who cleans the house. Trophy system of his own down there. Purifier yet again preemptively, but caught off guard by Redox. Redox for the Blues in Rogue Syndicate to keep it steady, and now the War Machine will clean house. Explosive entry from Baba Yaga there. Doombuggy and Quick Rain again, fresh off the respawn, 30 seconds to go. They are neck and neck. The Wolves, they smell blood. They smell blood, and Hidden Lotus have smelt blood. They saw the first match. They think they can do better against Aura, and they intend on proving it. They will not go quietly. 179 on 160. A thin lead. A lead nonetheless for Rogue, but it's thin by hardpoint standards.
Honestly, it's mind blowing, Eugene. It's really mind blowing to see how well the side of on Lotus they've kind of like come back in the game, because they had a late start. The margin wasn't too much, but they still had a late start there. But all thanks to Master Chief in P2 with that QQ9 that kind of changed the game and made and brought the game in favor of Team Lotus. But the Predator Mr. comes in clutch from Red Dots, gets one out of the way. It is still the side of Team Lotus trying to push the game to their favor. It is a very, very close match, and the contest comes in place there. Red Dots with a kilo 141. They hold the point. Syndicate, they want to be back on top there. They are still fighting strong there. Red Dots would not miss a shot there. And there we have it. Juve, only man tying the point. The AK-47 would not help him there in that battle. This is full on chaos there. We see Syndicate push the lead. They are currently, I would call this place a place of no return, because it is 200-point mark there. The side of Syndicate still, they smell that they can win this game, and they don't even care about the early rotation right now. What I'm saying, they want to get the scrap time there, and there was on the side of Team Lotus. That is Juve. What is Juve still doing here, Eugene?
The rotations. The rotations.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Before he could use that Sparrow, Dune Buggy, threaded, and now Juve in the point. The contest come through. Kweku Noob drops a trophy system. Is still all yellow on the point. Can they finally get to 200? Can they close in, narrow the gap, reduce the deficit? Redox goes upstairs. It's all blue as they're headed for 250. Their first win on hardpoint, their first strike, their first note in this redemption story. Rogue Syndicate headed there for 250. The yellows hold the line. Master Chief and Juve still holding. Quigrain downstairs. Trophy systems drop. Dark Ice slides through into the wrong DM. He's told no, not today. The rotations, yet again, this hill will not be enough. 10 seconds left. The yellows still hold the line. Quigrain solo effort 2 for the price of 1. Now to rotate. The blues early to the next one. Final 3 seconds, but it won't mean anything. Juve take down WXQ. But it's all blue in the next hill. Can they do the magical surprise they did and take it up? Because they need a full 60 to catch up. And right now it's all rosy. Rogue Syndicate. Master Chief, Quigrain cleans house with the purifier. Dear Lord, it might happen, Fab. Fab, it might happen.
I'm speechless. I'm confused. But now you can see the operator skills. Like every single player is bringing out everything. The purifier is in play. The equalizer is in play. The side of Lotus, they are currently holding the point there. A perfect contest. The melee would not work out there. Kweku Noob has found a way to save his name. He's in the point. He holds the point. The side of Syndicate, they've learned from their mistakes. They found a way to hold the hill. I mean, that is a perfect way to play the hardpoint game.
Oh my
Ice
word.
in his veins. Ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing Syndicate learning and improving. I mean, right in our eyes. In front of us, we can see them learning. And I would say they absolutely cooked in the final hill.
That was
my
insane.
goodness.
The KDs here are off the charts. They tell the story. They tell the story. Lord, Redox carrying for his side, Quigrain carrying for his side. Both teams put everything. They put everything into this particular match. Everything went into it. Lord, towards the end, I feel like where Hidden Lotus crumbled was that attempt at the melee. That attempt, that attempt at the melee.
Yeah. I don't know why he had to choose that, because you have a gun. Why? Because maybe he thought he could get it, and if he had actually caught that melee kill, they might have still had a chance to kind of hold it on. But why he used the melee there?
Exactly.
Why?
That did not make sense to me either, because that's where it just went downhill. There were no numbers to support off the respawns. It was, man, that was so close still. A valiant attempt from Hidden Lotus on their part, because it's clear right now, the story is told, how badly both these teams want to get into that final, that qualifiers final. Either way, Aura 233 is waiting for them, just sitting rosy there. And they're offering their opinions in chat as well on YouTube. And
It's something else, Eugene. What I'm seeing here is something else. And like you said it before, the side of Lotus, they were actually taking notes. Because you could tell that they were not rotating with just one player alone. They had 2-3 players rotating. So it was not just one man waiting like what Syndicate did against Aura in the hardpoint game. You could tell that they were learning from those mistakes, and this is the closest game I've seen tonight. It was so close that it could have gone to anyone. 2-5-0 to 2-8. Redux, that man was the chef tonight. He really cooked something good. I mean, he was too good with that assault rifle in play. He really cooked tonight there. I mean, he had a 2KD if I'm not wrong. He looked very good, but not just Redux alone. I mean, the full team, you can tell that they came to play. Look at that eyes with the Annihilator play there. My goodness, this match was just too fun to watch, too fun to cast, too fun to spectate. I want a repeat. I really do want a repeat of this.
I'm afraid to think what we're supposed to expect from Search and Destroy after that. I don't know what we're supposed to expect from SND after that. But right now, Rogue Syndicate have put Hidden Lotus in a very precarious position. Starting off with a loss, it does something to your mindset.
It does, yeah.
You either like reset in a healthy way, or they could crumble if they're not careful in this SND match. But either way, let's just hope it's going to be the exact display we just saw on the hardpoint. We segue nicely into hardpoint on Tunisia yet again. Tunisia seems to be the go-to for these teams for SND for some reason. I won't speculate why.
It's good. No, it's actually good. I wouldn't lie. It's one of the better SND maps to play competition, because you know the points are quite far away, and you know you can allow the sniper to really cook there. But I just want to see how they will play this.
We start off with Quigrain with that Tundra. Who's carrying the bomb? Responsibility for the bomb goes to Doombuggy. Doombuggy for the side of Hidden Lotus. They head straight at the A point. But some guys from the Rogue Syndicate side have the same idea. The L car from Quigrain now in tow. You guys with snipers, in their hands right now. Beku waiting in the wings. Doombuggy upstairs. Oh, trophy systems doing their job. No explosives coming through.
I think just one man down so far, and that is strange to see in a very energy packed game like this there. But there we have it, Baba Yaga with a sniper in play there, just patiently waiting. He hears someone there, and I know for a fact he's waiting for him to make a mistake and pick, because this was the spot he held the last time. He was in this same very tiny spot there with that sniper there, but Dark Eyes will go full send mid. There is someone behind him, he gets done. Would they push him? Oh my goodness, no! Red Dog stops him. Dark Eyes was saved there by his teammate. The main man Redux has finally saved his teammate once again there. And there we hear the bomb about to go down, if I'm not wrong there. And there we have it. Doombuggy. Oh my goodness. Redux for 2-piece there, back to back there. The side of Lotus are down to 2 players there. Juvev and Master Chief remaining. And you can tell that they are aggressive. They are ready for it. Full sending it. Redux would not wait. He would aim and shoot. Oh my goodness. What did I just see?
The bomb was already down, but it's plenty of time for the defuse. That was a masterclass from Redux, who also gets the points for that defuse as well. Jesus Christ. That man was in the zone. He was in the zone.
He might be a better chef than
Gordon.
Than Hilda Bassi, because he's good. God have mercy. He really touched the lobby there. Redux with 4 kills to his name. Basically got literally almost all kills in that previous round there, but Sniper's already flying there. Sniper's flying.
Doombuggy went in for the snipe, got counter-sniped instead. And Baba Yaga looking for someone, nobody home to peek there. Quigrain had a second thought about peeking there. He probably saved himself there. Now Baba Yaga, hot pursuit. Nobody home to receive. Bekundu planted firmly like a tree up there. Oh, Redox gets the kill on Luan. As the trades come through.
Finally,
the trades.
someone drops him there, you know.
And now it's Baba Yaga. Corner to corner effort with Juvet. Juvet, who finally finds him. WNXQ finds Quigrain in return. The trades heavy. And Juvet 1v1 after dropping Kweku Noob. Might clutch this on a 2-1. Might clutch this. It's now a 1v1. Drops Kweku Noob to make it a 1v1. Gets for the bomb. Sneaky man. Trying to meet his objectives as well. He's going to go while he's here. Let's just put it down. Let's just put him on notice. WNXQ with the sniper as well. Let's try and see it on his end. WNXQ with the snipe.
Oh,
knows
no.
exactly what to wait
Oh,
for.
no! Oh, no! Oh, this is class. This is what we came here to.
Oh, my
he went back
word.
again.
Really?
No, I respect it. This is class from the side
Press
of the
F.
NSQ.
Press
Oh
F.
my
F
god.
in chat to pay respect. F in chat
Oh
to pay
my
respect to that.
god.
Because why?
If
Why?
he did it once, I would understand. He went back to do it again and says,
Oh.
I'm better than you. Yes, that is the action we've been waiting for all night, ladies and gentlemen. It is still the CARRY1ST Cup, man. This is something special tonight, Eugene. This is just, it's spectacular to see from both teams.
B-Dogs drops Luan, first blooded on this round 3. This is becoming something else. This is morphing into something else. Dune Buggy. Now looking for a response upstairs. Trying to figure out where to go first. Raid from a distance. Now has to retreat. Master Chief leading that retreat. They realize that is no point of entry at the A point. They have to look elsewhere. Juve still trying to look peek if he could go elsewhere. Nade toss by Master Chief. It has no effect. There was nobody home to receive. Right now, Luan is the only person who's down. Numbers 5v4. Rogue Syndicate with the advantage there.
A number has gone down very quick there. It's now a 5v3, but the side of Syndicate, they still have the advantage there. Kweku Noob is in a very, very delicate spot there. He should not really pick that there, but Redux is by his side, so he's safe. Redux around the corner there, but no, through the smoke. He would try to get the shot out. Very aggressive. Redux, he reads the play right. Oh no, Master Chief stops him. And the side of Lotus, they found a way to break them. Juve, the last man standing, is a 1v3. Baba Yaga, WNSQ, and Dark Ice remaining 1 against this very, very amazing player there. Juve will slide out left there. No! Oh, Baba Yaga lives up to his name. He's definitely the last person you will see before he dies, and he just stopped it. He really stopped it there.
This is not the response we were. This is exactly what I was worried about. That the mentality will change coming off the back of a loss on hard point.
Yeah.
The confidence that was initially there doesn't seem to be present now. No response from the side of Hidden Lotus as of yet, as they change tact and head for the B point. They hope and pray that the B point will have a different response or different change in fortune for them. And right now, WNXQ waiting on the sniper, waiting. Who's there to receive? Will he peek? Will there be a mistake for WNXQ to capitalize on in the smoke? Dunbuggy will try and go in for the plant. And XQ still no target in sight. He's going to try and catch him. He does! He does before he could make his way to the hallway.
God, my goodness. WNSQ is just something else to do tonight there with the Tundra in play there, but it is a 2v4. Syndicate still have the advantage when it comes to player count there. Juve overly exposed there. Kweku Noob around the corner gets a kill with the X9 there, and Juve shuts him down, but unfortunately he could not get him, and they continue to shoot their bodies. Oh my god. They are saying tonight, it is our game, and we are going to go back to the top and face off Team Aura. This is special to see, Eugene. This is absolutely special to see.
This is a message. I assure you, this is
It is a message.
A straight message at Aura right now.
They say, we are coming for you.
We're coming.
Oh my god.
Oh my word. This is getting hard to watch now. No response as of yet from the Lotus, the Hidden Lotus team. WNXQ Waiting. Who's gonna make the mistake of peeking? Will he? There he. Oh! Hit marker.
Frag out.
Nade tossed. The Fennec. Doom buggy.
And it's a very, 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 very slow one. If I'm
You
not
can
wrong,
hear the
it's a
sniper
ve-
shots as Dark Eyes fall to Quigrain.
Go. Good
He's
pick.
getting a
Let's go.
bit testy now. The smoke. A bit of cover, but Luan knows there's a sniper somewhere in the. Oh, was Quigrain caught by WNXQ on the plant. Master Chief falls to Redox. Now, Doombuggy puts the bomb down 40 seconds and finds his way there. Redox. Whoa! Does get Baba Yaga. Bekunoob who come through. Doombuggy might be looking the wrong way. As now
and it will
Juver.
be- Ooh.
That's all she wrote. That's all
Wow.
she wrote. Wow, why?
Bomb defused.
And it's 5-0.
Work. Get ready for the next round.
I mean, to shoot buddy, that's next level confidence, Eugene. You know, for you to shoot your teammate, your opponent's body, sorry, it's next level confidence because you must not lose. Because if you lose, you will get trolled for shooting body first.
Honestly.
So they are really, really confident that they will get this game. They have full control. The nade to fly out right now, and I think Doombuggy might want to go for the rat play, but oh no, he changes
Are
his
you
mind there.
kidding
Then
me?
nade.
Are you kidding me? Kobe on the nade. Why?
Oh.
Why?
This is special to see.
Oh, Luan with spectacular movement there to win the gunfight. Kweku rather. Caught off by Luan as well.
Good pick. Let's
Now
go.
finally, some purpose from the side of Hidden Lotus. Master Chief falls to Redox as the numbers, the trades come through. It is 2v3. I spoke too soon. Commentators curse as Baba Yaga's snipe caught Luan. The bomb is down 40 seconds with purpose. WNXQ. Redox trades in.
Finish it.
Big Rain. 2v1. Wild word. Oh no! That is cool.
If you were Lotus, your main objective now is to get Redux and Jaeger. I mean, get them out of the way first.
Next round.
Those are like your threats, right? Those are like your main threats.
Clearly.
I'm even wrong. The full team is the main threat. Syndicate, they look too good. They look very calm. They look composed. They know what they are doing. They know where to push. They know, they know how to support each other, and that's what we've seen so far. You can't see maybe just Redux fighting alone. He always has support when he needs it the most there. And Jaeger with the sniper. I mean, I didn't expect this man to go not to the sniper there. Redux would. I mean, he would not miss tonight with the assault rifle in play there. The Killer 141 has been looking very solid, and I mean, in the hands of a player like this, there, come on, guys, what are we saying? Yeah, he's definitely gonna decimate there. But now I believe the caller to go, and Redux knows that there are people around there and not to be too trigger happy there. Redux on 12 kills knows not to be too aggressive. Luan, oh, he tried it. He really did try that. You can tell he's very patient with it there. Oh my god, that was so clean to see. This full team is on fire tonight. The full team is on fire tonight there. Syndicate doing the Lord's work.
4-3 right now is the numbers. Yeah, the numbers by what we're looking at per team. Advantage of numbers by one man. They only lost Baba Yaga right now. This is the Rogue Syndicate. And Doombuggy falls. Juver and Quigrain, a predicament on their side. They have 20 seconds to take action against a bomb already down as Redox drops Juver. 1v4 and 9 seconds. This is not happening. This is clearly all she wrote, as now clearly it's going to be 7-0 on SND as we head into control. No response. Not one response from the Hidden Lotus.
It's very rough to actually see the game like this, because looking at the hardpoint game, I was expecting the side of Lotus to come with the same heat they brought in the first game, but it felt like everything just fell flat. Like they got to the S&D and they were like, maybe we really can't keep up. But that's what he explained, because Redux was having it was having fun throughout the game with 15 kills to his name. He was really having fun, not just him. Jaeger also with the sniper, WNXQ, yes, 7 kills too. Kweku Noob, the perfect play sometimes, in those little angles. He's always around the corner, and Dark Eyes. Oh, Eyes there. This team look a lot better, and I'm saying it once again, I think they've learned. They've learned from their mistake. They've learned how to, cover up for each other. You can tell that Redux is not always pushing alone. He's always with somebody. Same thing with Kweku Noob. Same thing with Ice there. There's always company. They are looking a lot better than what we saw in the first game. A whole lot better.
What we saw in the first game, what we saw in Hardpoint was an actual gunfight. What we've just watched was a team get sauteed, marinated, barbecued, spit roasted, then cooked. Because 7-0 on 7-0 is crazy, man. 7-0 is crazy. I'm trying to absorb what we've seen. That snipe, that replay, the snipe.
I'm seeing the same thing. It's mind blowing. Honestly speaking, like I was saying, you can call me toxic. Call me toxic all you want, but the fact that this man, he shot his body, he went back to say, maybe you didn't get that. Let me go for the second time to show that I'm really yet to stay. Nah, that sold it for me. That sold it for me right there. Syndicate, they are really looking good, and Control will determine if they head straight back up to face Team Aura, Eugene.
And right now we go into a precarious position for we have a precarious position for the Hidden Lotus team, because now we're going to Control this best of 5s with a 2-map loss. This is not where Hidden Lotus wanted to be. Rogue Syndicate did not read the script. They came here with a script of their own, and clearly both of them are pissed off at Aura 233. That part is clear. But right now, I'm really hoping we see a version of Hidden Lotus that we saw on Hardpoint. That's the part that will entertain. That's entertainment value, that's competitive value, because what we were worried about with S&D and the confidence crumbling is exactly what we've seen. Exactly that you can go 7 rounds without a single response. It's just unforgivable on my part. But we go in for the guys, our noisemakers in chat. You still have a challenge for yourself where we give you 5,000 CP. Head on to CARRY1ST X platform, formerly known as Twitter, and answer those simple questions. Who do you foresee winning the grand final? What are the final scores? And who is our potential MVP? For those, you get 5k CP. There was the other 880 CP question, which was take a screenshot of this broadcast, like these perfect images right now. Take a screenshot of that, head on to X, and post it with the hashtag CARRY1ST Africa Cup and CARRY1ST Cup, either or both, whichever one, and tag CARRY1ST, because they need to see your tweet first of all. You need to get that 880 CP. So that's pretty much it on the giveaways. Right now, we're headed straight into Control, and I don't know, what are your expectations here, Fab? Because mine are great.
I'm with you on that, and I'm seeing in chat someone said that that Lotus went into hiding, and that is the perfect way.
I saw that comment. I saw the comment, and I'm not going to. He knows himself.
He knows himself.
Shame on you. Shame on you. Shame on you.
It's something else to see, because the Hardpoint game, they played it so well. They didn't win the game, but they played it. They were there. You could tell that, you could feel their presence in the game. They were there. They were fully awake. The S&D was just not it. They were not locked in. I couldn't see them even winning after the first 2 rounds there. But now we head to control, which is, it requires not just your gun skills, your rotations, your understanding of the map, you know where to be at the right time. This is going to be very hard if you are Lotus. And if you are Eden Lotus fans there, it's hard to actually support them right now because they've lost 2 games, they've lost 2 maps now. Going into the control map, 2 losses down, it's gonna also affect their mental. So they need to just try and be like, you know what, let's ignore what we played, let's ignore all of that, let's scrap all of that and focus on this there and see what we can make out of this one. But if you ask me, I don't see anything happening. I see Syndicate coming in once again. I see Reddus with his Kilo 141. I see Jaeger with his Type 19. I see Ice with his GKS doing big. I mean, it's gonna be a battle that they would never forget. Truly, they would never forget.
There's a version of this story. Where Hidden Lotus find their way back, and they force us into a game 5. There's a version where Hidden Lotus find their way in, right? There's a version of that where Hidden Lotus find their Zen, they find their aura, no pun intended, and send us to game 5.
That would be spectacular. That would be amazing to see. But you know what? What will really like let me know if they are fully awake is the first heal, is the first control.
Hold on, look, 1 second. Sorry to jump in here. Look at chat. Look at this person who has the audacity to comment. Ruin coming off from an Aura win has gone to chat to say here for the reverse sweep. Shame on you, man. Shame on you.
Nah, that's uncalled for. That's uncalled for. That's uncalled for.
That is uncalled for. We do not, honorable member. We do not do that here.
We do not do that. We don't tolerate such here.
We do not tolerate such things. Honorable member, do not do that here on the house floor.
Oh my god.
No mercy for the weak. Oh man. Control on raid is where we're headed. Hard point on summit if somehow the Lotus team find their way back. We'll see hard point on summit. But first, they have to respond. It has to be decisive on raid. Let's see if they've made any changes to their roster first of all, because so far I haven't seen anyone use their subs today. Have you?
Yeah, that's surprising because you can tell that most of the maybe they've gotten stable now. That was a Syndicate. I think one person was disconnecting in their game against against Aura, but I think they look better now. Well, I would love to see what the side of Lotus would do. Would they change their roster? Would they change anything? Because they need to change something, if you ask me.
Let me answer one of the questions in chat. Someone has asked, how do we enter the giveaway again?
Yes.
Tempest. The giveaway is all on CARRY1ST's X handle. It's right there. There's the instruction. If you want to get 5,000 CP points, go just to that post over there, their last post on X, and answer that with your prediction. Who do you see winning this grand final? This Ghana grand final? What's the final score? And who's your MVP? Who's your MVP pick? From that, you stand a chance from getting 5k CP. The other part is you can take a screenshot of this live stream, post it on X, tag CARRY1ST with the hashtag CARRY1ST Africa Cup or CARRY1ST Cup, and you'll get 880 CP. We head straight into control. This once more into the breach once more. This is Rogue Syndicate versus Hidden Lotus with a chance at redemption. One last chance to stay in the fight, force their way into this. For Lotus, it's control.
Man, it is. This is definitely their final chance, to actually get their revenge on Team Aura. But so far, we can see that the life count is still in full advantage of Team Syndicate. They are still looking very, very good. Kwekuno with 1 kill to his name, but he's just holding it down around pool there. But you can see from the side of Lotus, they are trying to get some seconds on the B hill. And what we are seeing is no death yet from this man. He is definitely still in there. Oh, finally he gets dropped there, and there we have it. We have, I believe that is WNSQ with the DRH with a full send towards him there. Reed just comes in clutch there and tries to claim their progress it is still 24-19 or to 18. The side of Syndicate still have the life advantage there. Kwon responds, and I believe Kwaku also shuts him down there. A control is still in full control of I believe Team Syndicate. They still have that on lockdown. You can tell that the life count is getting, it's dwindling, and the side of Team Syndicate, they still have the upper hand in this game right now.
I'm noticing how difficult it is to get a point at all, even one. It's getting they're finally getting a grasp of the B point. They have it now left to the A point, but the life count still worrying. They've narrowed the gap. The deficit has been paid off. Only 2 lives left between both teams. 17 on 15, a 2 life deficit. The A point is all that's left. It's already quarter way taken. Right now, Hidden Lotus, first steps. They just need to get a handle on the kill counts there. And Baba Yaga 3 for the price of 1. Jesus Christ. Almost a complete squad wipe. What the heck happened there?
How do you get back knowing fully well that Baba Yaga is around the corner just causing havoc? How do you find your way back in the game where you know fully well you can't push the point there because you have the full squad around the hill? Master Chief would not see someone by his right and he gets dropped there. WNSQ just holding his heel down there. And I believe the side of Team Syndicate, they are definitely on their way to victory. Red Dogs finally falls there, but it doesn't really matter because Baba Yaga keeps shooting. Oh my goodness. They have the game in full control. They have A on full lockdown. Team Lotus have to break. They have to break or definitely have to get the kills there. But I don't see any of that happening right now because they are definitely down to 4 lives there. Juvev with the X9, and I believe same thing with Luan remaining there. Master Chief gets the kill on Redox there. Ice will shut him down there, and I believe the lives are falling slowly but surely. I believe Syndicate has this game on lockdown. 8 seconds to go in the game there. Jaeger falls. Hold on a minute, guys. This might be the turning point of this game there. Juvev. Oh, it's not going anywhere, or he finally falls. That was a very, very close one. Imagine if Juvev could win the gunfight there. Oh, that would have been peak.
That would have been an insane comeback with that life count, right? That would have been insane, wasting away 7 lives by one person.
Oh, God.
Either way, we start again. Now, 1 chance already wasted away. This time for the uptake, it is Rogue Syndicate, the responsibility of taking up the point. Where Quagrain taken down first. Master Chief falls as he dropped Baba Yaga. WNXQ dropping Master Chief. Redox drops Dune Buggy. Now for the uptake, they prioritize the B point. Full send, full charge. And there we go. The Predator missile comes through. Streaks, like you said, misused to frustrate in this particular mode. Streaks coming through to frustrate. Exactly like you said it. Exactly like you said it. And here we go. The life count 28 on 22 as it's dwindling 21. That was ticking down faster than a clock. 21 on 27. The Annihilator from Dark Ice keep the count going again. Again on 18. They are looking to just...
They look comfortable using. I think that's the word. They look very, very comfortable. Claw from WNXQ in the second round. He won't get anyone yet, and it goes to waste, and that's what I was talking about. Players putting out their operator skills just like that. For the side of Team Lotus, they definitely hold on to A. They have 1 minute to go there. Luan gets a kill with a claw. 3 in front of him, no gets shot down. WNSQ finds a way to get a kill there. With that range, he's still hoping that someone picks him. But no, this is not where you want to be if you are Team Syndicate. Because if you are just sending players, to go die. Because the side of Team Lotus, definitely they have the corners. They have the corners held. And I believe Redos will find a way to money room, and that's the very, very dedicated spot to hold there. But Yaga finds a way to the point, gets one by his right, falls to Master Chief. But what we are seeing is that even if the side of Lotus are currently in decent control, they are still down the life. It's currently 11-4 there. Master Chief in the point there, trying to hold it down there. 3 more lives to go. WNSQ shuts one down, and he's literally roaming around the point like it is home. No one can stop him. The side of Lotus is left with 1. It is Quagrain. It gets 1. There is no one to stop him. Gets 2. Oh, the DR is in effect there, and he will try and go around. His mission right now is to get 7 kills. Now, SWAT one. Oh, he gets the kill, ladies and gentlemen. The game is not over. Green is still shooting. He's still beaming. I mean, he has 6 more lives to drop there. By his side are 3 players. There is one behind him. There is one in front of him there. What can this man do right now? The point is also going down. 1 against all right now. If you are Team Lotus, you are praying and hoping that he gets it. Unfortunately, Team Syndicate get the better of them. It is 2-0, Eugene. 2-0, and they are looking good.
What was your phrase again? From the cooking pan to the what? From the pan to the
from the frying pan to fire.
Fire. There we go. That's where we're at now. From the frying pan to the fire. This is where we're at now for Hidden Lotus. Straight into the fire we go. Baptism by fire on round 3. This is it. Last chance in the CARRY1ST Africa Cup. Their last chance for Hidden Lotus. This is it. It's all pegging on this round. They go straight at the B point. They send full numbers. It's 26 on 26 on the life count. Predator missiles come through from WNXQ. They take 2 for the price of 1. Doonbuggy and Master Chief fall in one foul swoop. 25 on 24. That's the life count. They have the B point now. Fully taken. Hidden Lotus. 1 hurdle dropped. 24 apiece on life count. Both teams. Their movements measured. 3 men sent for the A point now. 5 holding. A flank attempt by Luan against WNXQ, who takes that gunfight. Luan will commit. Bring a round of roses. Flanked by Redox, dropped. Doonbuggy drops Dark Ice, as right now still yet to set a foot in there. And I don't think at this point, Fab, I don't think even the Lotus team is going for the A point. They're going for the gunfights at this point. Not a foot in the A point. This is the gunfights now.
It is. Definitely, that is what we are watching now. And you can tell that they just have one. They have one operator to use. The side of Syndicate, they have 2 to play with, and that is the problem when you release your operator skills very, very early in the game there. But look at this man doing Doonbuggy there. Very, very sneaky, but no, WNSQ reads the play perfectly there. Kwaku Noob holds it down for the side of Team Syndicate there, 18 to 17. And I think right now they are playing 1v1. If we can hold the point, we definitely go for the kill there. It is still very close. Or no, they are in the lead with 2 players advantage there. Oh, Jaeger and Redux there side by side there. That is Batman and Robin. You love to see. And we are covering with the Purifier, full sense to point there. And that was an absolute waste. 11 to 13. I mean, it is 1 minute to go in this game there. Jaeger will spot one more, but no.
Oh my
Jim
God.
Shuts him down with equalizer.
Oh my God,
Ladies and gentlemen, this is chaos. This is absolute chaos there. They don't care about the point. All they want is the kills there, and he's not stopping. The kill field is all Master Chief there. One way on Redos there, but no, the worst time for you to get out of the equalizer. Buggy with the pistol in hand, they hold him for support there. In front of him, he would not react fast. It is 1v7 life, and there we have it. The first win for the side of Team Lotus. I think they are happy. I think they are very, very happy with that one, but it was too close. It was too close.
Finally, Lotus have come back to WrestleMania because finally a response. Because finally a bloody response from them. We go again. Oh, Redox taken by the explosive vehicle. Masterclass from Juberth there to time that one. I wonder if the strategy now will be the same. Now that Hidden Lotus have found their way with at least 1 round to respond, will this instill the confidence they need to bring this back? So far, the life count tells that story. Oh, suddenly, well, what's all this then? The life count falling the way of Rogue Syndicate. Fab, are you seeing what I'm seeing? The life count
we might have spoken too soon. We might have spoken too soon, Eugene. Oh, I think it is their time to shine. It is their time to shine.
Finally, clearly, Hidden Lotus have found their confidence. They are responding, and in kind. Oh, but long shot on that automaton, the Type 19 from Baba Yaga shredding. Kweku takes 2 for the price of 1. Juvev responds with that Predator missile. The streaks doing what they're supposed to do. Juvev goes in for the B point. Will meet Redox, who wins the gunfight ring around of roses. Juvev barely gets away with his life. That man's HP is on 1. He could have sneezed and he was gone, but taken down by Dark Ice eventually. Redox again with the equalizer. What is this? It's about to clean up on the B point.
It is full chaos right now, but definitely the operator skills are very, very important now. And I believe Doombergy would find a way to go for that break and slow them down. But now he's faced with a challenge. It's 1 against 2 there. With the boxing glove, he stops him. He tried to get him out of the way, but no, unfortunately couldn't get him. And I think his teammate came in clutch there. That is Syndicate finding a way finally to get in control of B there. But what we are seeing now is a kind of shift in the game. Someone in chat said, is this the beginning of a reverse sweep? I don't think it's the beginning of that. I don't think so. But I mean, we are onto something. Lotus are onto something. Yeah, Eugene.
They have found their groove. They have found their groove. And now they are holding the line to stay alive in the fight. Master Chief takes down Redox as the countdown begins. Life-wise, the countdown has begun. No foot has been set on the A point. So it's all a battle of lives at this point. This is basically team deathmatch without the respawns now. It is down to the wire. Down to the wire. 12 to 10. As Baba Yaga and Quigrain face off, and Quigrain loses the fight 10 to 8. 2 lives separating. Victory.
The game has changed.
The game has finally changed, by the way. Only 1 life separating this. 2 lives again. Lotus trying to hold. Who's this? It's Baba Yaga who takes down Master Chief. 1 life again. Priority, not the 8 point. As Baba Yaga takes 2 for the price of 1. 5.5. 5 lives. 4 lives versus 3. Down to the lives. A bare knuckle brawl. 3v2. No respawns left. 2v2. What is this SND now? 1v2. Quick takes WNXQ. As Dark Ice is left on a 2v1 for the clutch. For the clutch. Dark Ice with a chance to send them to face off against Aura early.
Oh, Quigrain doesn't get it.
Stops the clock and now gets Quigrain. Quigrain keeps them in the fight.
But it's not over yet. Ready
Oh my goodness. What did I just watch? Oh my
Quigrain
god.
has kept them in the fight.
This might just be the beginning of something special, because
Grenade.
it's flipping. It's now 2-2. This round to determine if Lotus are out of this particular tournament right now. Dark Ice with 13. Annihilito very, very close to completion there. He's almost ready, but Doombergy with the spiral ready to play. He can't connect anyone, and that's a waste. That is an absolute waste there. B. Raiders to full send B there. Jaeger with Type 19. I mean, he has eyes towards kitchen. But Doombergy in front of him. I don't know if you can tell there. I don't know. He gets it. Oh, Doombergy killed himself, and it doesn't even really matter right there. Juvev close to the point also. He tries to watch. He tries to figure that there. But there we have it. A perfect play. Jaeger around heaven. Spots 2 players in front of him. He gets 1, gets 2.
God.
Oh, Redux. An amazing play there. Oh, sorry, Jaeger. I keep confused. I keep mixing up these guys because both of them are really, really cooking tonight there. But Redux, sorry, is on the other end of the map, really doing the Lord's work for his team, trying to get control of this point. And there we have it there. By in front of him, it is, I mean, that is who? That is Luan who will fall there. Redux once again spots danger, but he's not scared of danger. He wants danger. He embraces danger there, and they get the control of B. And all road leads to A for the side of Team Syndicate there. They are looking good. They have the life advantage, 21 to 14. And I believe once again they have more operator skills to work with. We have Raiders with 1, we have Jaeger with 1, and we have, I believe that should be Ice, if I'm not mistaken, with 1 more. And these guys are looking very solid there, Eugene. I mean, the perfect positioning there. WNSQ gets a kill. The clock comes to play, and this might be the end for the side of who?
Of the
Oh my God, my
Lotus, the
brain just
hidden
went black for a
Lotus.
second there.
The hidden
This might be
Lotus
the
are
end
down.
for Team Lotus there. That is something I've been waiting to see. If they can actually pick up there, Team Lotus trying their best here. They just can't make it happen. It is 18-5 there.
Oh my
Jaeger
God.
with the war machine. He came to play
Oh
tonight.
my
He's
God.
not even joking with anyone here. Annihilator from Ice. Eugene, this game is done.
Done
This
and
game
dusted.
is
It's over.
absolutely done.
It is over.
Oh
That
my
brings to
God.
an end the hidden Lotus journey in the CARRY1ST Africa Cup. Their journey comes to a stop here. It is over. And for the Rogue Syndicate, a chance at redemption. Fate has read their script and said, yes, move into production. We are filming now. A rerun, a rematch against Aura 2-3-3. That is where we're at. Are you not entertained?
I'm speechless here. Because I thought they could do it because from 2-0 it got to 2-1. It got to 2-2. I was like, okay, there is something here. There is really something here from Team Lotus, and they almost had it. Very close. Very unlucky right there. I mean, Ice, Redux, Kwekunu, WNSQ, Baba Yaga. This combination, they look a whole lot better than what we saw in the first matchup. I don't know if they can still, carry the same energy down to down to Aura, Eugene. What do you think? Do you think they can take the same energy to? I don't know. I really don't know.
If Rogue Syndicate played this hardpoint the way they played the first hardpoint matchup against Aura have shown the level is a bit more up there, honestly. They need the ruthlessness that they came with in Search and Destroy. The Rogue Syndicate we saw in Search and Destroy is what is needed against Aura. That's what's needed. They just outmatched and outgunned Hidden Lotus completely. 3-0'd in the lower bracket. They were sent to Siberia. They have walked out of the fire. They move back into the winner's circle to face off against Aura now. Aura. Pocaro in comments says the reincarnation of the syndicates. Well put. I couldn't have said it better. I could not have said it better. The reincarnation of the syndicates. They have been born through the fire. This is a Reish Al Ghul moment.
Oh, okay. I like that reference. Nah, you're good. That was good. That was good. I like the reference there.
This is a League of Shadows born through. They have been baptized in the League of Shadows. What's the name of that water? And reanimated now. The name of that lake that Reish Al Ghul dips himself in. That one.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't get it. My brain. If you notice in the game, I kind of forgot who they were playing against.
Playing against.
Yeah, so my brain sometimes it just stops. It just snaps, and I can't remember. But nah, that game was just. I was so hyped. I was on the edge of my seat. I was so hyped. That game was something else. But I believe the side of Syndicate, they've really shown us that they can do it.
We have our first winner of 880 CP, by the way. We have our first winner of 880 CP. His name is McDonald Agada. McDonald Agada. You have won yourself 880 CP from CARRY1ST. McDonald Agada wins 880 CP from CARRY1ST. McDonald Agada. Agadam McDonald. Agada McDonald. McDonald Agada, you have won 880 CP, right? Congratulations to you, fam. Yeah. Remember, there's more. That's not the only CP being given out today. That's just the first one. The first one was 880 CP. It keeps going up. So McDonald wins 880 CP from the post your screenshot challenge on X. McDonald Agada, again, if you're watching the live stream still, you have won 880 CP from CARRY1ST. I'm certain they will message you to collect on how to collect your CP. Agada McDonald Agada, you have won 880 CP. Plenty of more to go. There's, of course, the overall 5K CP going on. That one go, you head on to the last tweet by CARRY1ST, where they posted that you predict the winner of this grand final, the final scores, and the potential MVP. Tweet it under there and tag them. Just respond. You can reply to that particular tweet of theirs, reply to that particular tweet, or you can respond to that tweet with your own predictions. That is for a chance at 5K CP. There's still more CP to go on, but the first winner of 880 CP is McDonald Agada. We move on right now. We're getting straight into our grand final. We segue into our grand final, Fab.
Somebody helped you. Somebody found the name of the pit. It's the Lazarus pit.
It's the Lazarus pit for Carl.
Oh
the
my!
Lazarus
Nah, the
pit.
the chat. I love this chat. You guys are on fire. Nah, that was good. That was
Lazarus
really
pit.
good.
The Lazarus pit.
That was
it.
good. That was good.
The Rogue Syndicate have gone and been baptized in the Lazarus pit, and they have beaten out Hidden Lotus. They have come reborn, renewed, baptized, and ready to fight. They will face off against Aura 233 once more in this rematch. Born of battle, bred for. I'm out of metaphors, man. I'm out.
That's how crazy this game is going to be. Because if they are actually hyped like this, if they are fully ready, if they play the way they just played against Lotus, it's going to be chaos. It's really, and you can tell that they were very confident. The S&D showed that they were extremely confident because, like I said before, you can't just shoot a man's body without knowing fully well you would win the game.
That gun, yeah.
So you can tell that they are really, they came prepared. They knew for a fact that we are going to win this game and we are going to really dominate there. But now we head down to the final against a team they formerly faced, a team that actually, wiped them 3-0. They lost every single map to that team. I would love to know what they are thinking right now. Like, what is their mindset? Like, what is going to happen in this finals? I don't know.
Before we get to that final, there is the vote now. The map voting, MVP voting has finally been open. MVP voting has finally been open, and the man who kept commenting in chat here, coming in for he was here for the reverse sweep. A prediction for many in that MVP bet. But the MVP voting is there. That link has been posted in the YouTube chat right there as well. I hope in the TikTok chat. The MVP voting link has been posted. The MVP voting link has been posted. MVP voting is open. That link that you're seeing right there in blue being posted by Possibly Blank. That link is the MVP votes where you vote, and that there is the QR code as well on the screen, right there, right above your point. Where is it? Where's that QR code there? That QR code there.
That's right.
You can scan that QR code to vote for your MVP for this particular Ghanaian final. This Ghanaian qualifier finals, take your vote for the MVP. That voting session is open now, as well with a chance to vote on X for your chance to win 5K CP. Too much to give away. CARRY1ST is getting too generous here, man. CARRY1ST is getting too generous.
It's sad to see they didn't include the casters.
Yeah, they did not include
it's really sad to see.
I want CP. I want CP. Either way, we segue nicely into our final. Our final here is set in stone. It is a rematch of Aura 233 versus the Rogue Syndicate, who have redeemed themselves in the Lazarus pit, sent to Siberia, came out reborn, born anew. We will re-quote the Bible verse when we get back from this break.
Hell yeah.
Be back.
Hell yeah.
The CARRY1ST Africa Cup is here in grand style. Are you ready to compete for a prize pool of $15,000 on Call of Duty Mobile? Strap up as we take you through the journey. The tournament is only available to the following countries: Nigeria, Ghana, Kenya, South Africa, Morocco, and Egypt. Get ready to compete and represent your region. Here is the roadmap. Registration for the CARRY1ST Africa Cup will open on Monday, the 27th of May, and close on the 20th of June. Log in to cup.carry1st.com to register. Teams should be registered as a squad of 5 starting players and 2 substitutes, and must exclusively field players who are resident in the same country as where the team's qualifier is taking place. Pads and mobile phones are allowed to be registered for the qualifiers. Ready and locked in for the qualifiers? Here is what's next. Qualifying stage for each country runs virtually between June and July. Qualifiers would be from group stages to playoffs and grand bracket finals, which will be streamed live on our YouTube and TikTok channels, as well as watch parties to be hosted by your favorite creators. One champion team emerges from each country and moves on to represent their country in the grand final. The grand finals would be a LAN tournament in person on the 31st of August and 1st of September at a location to be disclosed. It promises to be epic. An all-expense-paid trip for all teams. 5 starting players and a coach would represent each team at this stage. Note terms and conditions apply. A coach can be a sub should there be any case of an emergency. Only mobile phones are allowed for this stage. The 6 regional champions will be battling over 2 days to become the best Call of Duty mobile team in Africa. There shall be one champion. Get your squad ready, sharpen your skills, and get ready to dominate the battlefield. For more information, follow CARRY1ST on all social media platforms or visit cup.carry1st.com. Don't forget to follow and share your experience with the hashtag CARRY1ST Africa Cup or hashtag CARRY1ST Cup. CARRY1ST Africa Cup.
Our mission is to scale awesome content in the region by solving hard problems.
With Africa, now it's positioned to be a major player in the mobile game space.
Me and CARRY1ST have decided to partner up once again. Payment method of your own choice. It's up to you.
Coming to you.
Why haven't you signed up for the $15,000 COD Mobile tournament? Registrations in your country have begun, and here's how you and your team can participate. Visit the tournament website, cup.carry1st.com, and click Log In. You'll need a CARRY1ST shop account for this step, so sign in or sign up if you don't have an account yet. Register your in-game name and Call of Duty mobile UID to complete your profile. You can find your UID in your Call of Duty mobile profile. You must be at least 18 years of age to create an account. Now that your account has been created, select the country you will be representing. Register with your 5-player team under your country and gear up for battle. Each team must consist of 5 players and up to 2 substitutes. All players must be registered on the website and must reside within the country selected. Tournament information can be found on the sign-up page. For any additional help, visit our Discord channel by clicking the Discord icon at the bottom of the page. So, what are you waiting for? Head over to cup.carry1st.com and I'll see you at the finals. The CARRY1ST Africa Cup is here in grand style. Are you ready to compete for a prize pool of $15,000 on Call of Duty Mobile? Strap up as we take you through the journey. The tournament is only available to the following countries: Nigeria, Ghana, Kenya, South Africa, Morocco, and Egypt. Get ready to compete and represent your region. Here is the roadmap. Registration for the CARRY1ST Africa Cup will open on Monday, the 27th of May, and close on the 20th of June. Log in to cup.carry1st.com to register. Teams should be registered as a squad of 5 starting players and 2 substitutes, and must exclusively field players who are resident in the same country as where the team's qualifier is taking place. Pads and mobile phones are allowed to be registered for the qualifiers. Ready and locked in for the qualifiers? Here is what's next. Qualifying stage for each country runs virtually between June and July. Qualifiers would be from group stages to playoffs and grand bracket finals, which will be streamed live on our YouTube and TikTok channels, as well as watch parties to be hosted by your favorite creators. One champion team emerges from each country and moves on to represent their country in the grand final. The grand finals would be a LAN tournament in person on the 31st of August and 1st of September at a location to be disclosed. It promises to be epic. An all-expense-paid trip for all teams. 5 starting players and a coach would represent each team at this stage. Note: terms and conditions apply. A coach can be a sub should there be any case of an emergency. Only mobile phones are allowed for this stage. The 6 regional champions will be battling over 2 days to become the best Call of Duty mobile team in Africa. There shall be one champion. Get your squad ready, sharpen your skills, and get ready to dominate the battlefield. For more information, follow CARRY1ST on all social media platforms or visit cup.carry1st.com. Don't forget to follow and share your experience with the hashtag CARRY1ST Africa Cup or hashtag CARRY1ST Cup. CARRY1ST Africa Cup.
Our mission is to scale awesome content in the region by solving hard problems.
With Africa, now it's positioned to be a major player in the mobile game space.
Me and CARRY1ST have decided to partner up once again. Payment method of your own choice. It's up to you.
Coming to you.
Why haven't you signed up for the $15,000 COD Mobile tournament? Registrations in your country have begun, and here's how you and your team can participate. Visit the tournament website, cup.carry1st.com, and click Log In. You'll need a CARRY1ST shop account for this step, so sign in or sign up if you don't have an account yet. Register your in-game name and Call of Duty mobile UID to complete your profile. You can find your UID in your Call of Duty mobile profile. You must be at least 18 years of age to create an account. Now that your account has been created, select the country you will be representing. Register with your 5-player team under your country and gear up for battle. Each team must consist of 5 players and up to 2 substitutes. All players must be registered on the website and must reside within the country selected. Tournament information can be found on the sign-up page. For any additional help, visit our Discord channel by clicking the Discord icon at the bottom of the page. So, what are you waiting for? Head over to cup.carry1st.com and I'll see you at the finals.
Hola. Hey guys. We're back. Finally. This is the Carry First Africa Cup, the Ghanaian finals going on right now. We have already gone through the first matchup of the day, which saw Rogue Syndicate face up against Aura 233. Rogue Syndicate completely got washed in that one 3-0. They were sent into Siberia where they faced up against the Hidden Lotus team. What happened there, Fab?
They dominated. They got the job done. You know, Syndicate absolutely decimated that team.
Yes, that's exactly what happened. Syndicate found their way back. Redemption was their story. This was their arc. They find their way back for a rematch against Aura 233. Meanwhile, for you, the fans watching at home, the viewers who have stayed with us hour by hour for this, you get your chance to win another 880 CP. How do you do this? Predict the player to have the highest number of kills on map 2 of SND. That is on SND. Predict the player who will have the highest amount of kills on SND. That's it. Predict the player who will have the highest number of kills on SND for a chance to take 880 CP. Predict the player who will have the highest number of kills on SND. Tweet your answer on X with a screenshot of this live broadcast. Screenshot the broadcast with that answer, saying which player will have the highest number of kills on SND, and tweet it with a screenshot of this broadcast with this hashtag CARRY1ST or CARRY1ST Cup, or both CARRY1ST Africa Cup or CARRY1ST Cup. Remember to tag CARRY1ST so they can see your tweet.
Very important.
Very important.
Very.
Tag CARRY1ST so they can see your tweet, okay? Yes, again, for 880 CP, which is going now. Predict the player who will get the highest amount of kills on SND with a screenshot of this broadcast right now. Predict the player with the highest number of kills on SND who's coming. And then, tag CARRY1ST, hashtag CARRY1ST Africa Cup, hashtag CARRY1ST Cup. That's it.
And also, there might be two winners.
Yeah, there might
be. There might be two winners. So,
so that's two winners for that CP.
Yeah.
Just predict.
You go now. Do it now.
Do it now. Predict.
Do it now.
Of course, we're ineligible. We're doing it now.
I know. I can see the future. I know. I know. But I won't say anything. I want you guys to have fun with it.
The vote for the tournament MVP is still open here. Yeah. There it is.
What's on?
That QR code. That QR code, the vote for the tournament MVP, you can scan that QR code, or the link is also in chat there to vote for the tournament MVP today. There is also the chance to win 5,000 CP, 5K CP. 5K CP is on a particular tweet that CARRY1ST put up. That tweet asks you to predict the grand final winning team, the final scores, and the MVP of this tournament. You get 5K CP. Reply with your predictions, and that's it. You get 5K CP.
It's easy. It's straightforward and it's easy. So come on, guys, don't miss the 5K CP. It's a lot of CP, and also the double CP, guys. Double CP.
The double CP event.
Oof.
Yeah.
Don't miss it, guys. This CARRY1ST is just saying, take today. Just take it. We are giving a lot away today, so please don't miss this opportunity to get some free CP today.
Christmas in July for CARRY1ST. Christmas in July.
Imagine that.
Remember, this qualifiers have their own prize pool. Putting aside the $15,000 prize pool that is in total, there is a qualifier prize pool per region. $700, which is what is being competed for today, and then there's also the grand finals, $15,000. So today's winner will walk off with 400 USD, 200 USD for second place, and the MVP gets $100 for himself or herself. Yes, that's pretty much the situation for this Ghanaian finals. South Africa kicked this off and cast esports. did get their win, their $400, and their spot in the grand finals to compete for 15,000 US dollars. 15,000 US dollars. Do that conversion. Math, man. Do the conversion.
Various currencies. It's a whole lot of money, but I mean the finals is upon us, guys. It is Aura 233 against Syndicate. This is we are back again.
Yeah, the gladiators for Aura.
We are back again. Ruin.
With the same Ruin, Babushka, Hustle, Sunflower, and Relax.
Wait, did Relax play the
no,
first
he
game?
Did not. No, he did not.
Okay, so we might see Relax in action. Okay, I love that. I love that should be nice to see. Yeah. For the sides of Syndicate, we have KP,
which we did not see.
We did not play.
And
also, Frost did not play. Yeah, Frost also didn't play. It was Dark Eyes, Baba Yaga, Redux,
and Kweku.
And Kweku Noob. So yes. So this should be very exciting because, like you said, they are reborn, they are ready, they know what to do, they've learned from their mistakes, and they are yet to get a crown. But just imagine the headlines. Just imagine the headlines. Rogue Syndicate. Oh my goodness. It's going to be mind-blowing to see because Aura, once again, they are the fan favorite. They are the ones that everyone believes they should win. On paper, they are the strongest team. You get on paper, these are the strongest team this is the strongest team on paper. So imagine a story where Rogue Syndicate finds a way to dominate the match. Come on, Eugene. That is going to be something special to see. But I know for a fact that Aura would not go down without a fight. That's a very, very strong team, and they will fight till the very, very end.
It's crazy that the graphics team did not even have to change the graphics for this because this is right where we started. This is right where we started.
Back at the top.
Back at the top. Rogue Syndicate have redeemed themselves for a second chance now. A second chance at today's qualifiers, the second chance at moving forward for 15k. It will be crazy if they beat out Aura 233. Aura, who have eliminated the Hidden Syndicate. Hidden Lotus. Who eliminated Aura eliminated the Hidden Lotus in the first place and sent them to the lower bracket. Rogue Syndicate just went down to the lower bracket and finished the job. Now Rogue Syndicate came back for a rematch against Aura, which will be crazy if they beat out their Thanos, face their Goliath, and beat them out.
It's going to be very rough to see, honestly. But what I can predict or say is I'm certain that the games will not go as they went the first time. The hard point, I have a very strong feeling that the hard point will not go, except Aura is just a different team. Do you know, except Aura is just on the planet on their own, because it should not go the same. It should not be the same because team Syndicate, they've played how many hard points now? They've played 2 hard points now. They've played one with Aura. They've played one with Hidden Lotus, and from the way they actually approached Hidden Lotus, it was a whole lot better than they approached Aura. Let's just say Aura has the better gun skill in some occasions, but if you play the way you played against Lotus, there should be a chance, because it was a very, very good matchup, a very good early rotation. They had everything set up properly, and also Lotus was just on something else. I don't know what happened that first game, but they were moving different, and they almost won the game, honestly. Yes. And after that, they disappeared. When they needed them most, they vanished.
They vanished.
they were out of there. So it's gonna be fun to see how they approach this hard game. Really, I would love to see how they kind of hold their own against a team like Team Aura.
Rogue Syndicate. I don't know. I'm waiting to see if there's going to be a response, because chat seems to have predictions here. Ortega Random says Ruin for MVP. TP Kelvin says start. We're going to start. The players are doing their map votes there, map vetoes. Gamers Tube, they all played except Relax. Okay, yeah, you were right. Relax did not play. Ruin again by Martin. Ortega, we're repeating Ruin. Bello on phone. Sunflower to deflower them. Calixon says Ruin to sit on the bench. I'm sorry. Did this man say Ruin to sit on the bench?
Nah, that's him. You know, he's joking. He's joking. He's trolling.
Oh,
He's joking. Nah, one of your best players to sit on the bench.
To sit on the bench.
On the bench? Nah, it has to be a joke. It really has to be a joke. Nah, I think
Bakaro is the one player I've seen openly just rooting for the Syndicates over and over.
I mean, he's his team. He has to. He really has to. Like, I support Man United. I know for a fact that they don't win every time. It's hard even saying it in public, but it's my team. Even in those, I have to support them. So I understand this feeling right here. He has to stand with them till the very end, and that's loyalty right there. That is loyalty. You know.
Damien Ryan says Aura definitely have a spot in the final. We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see. Either way, we appreciate all of you joining the stream. Donzi Studios. What time will it start? It's about to start now. Mateen, Ruin supporting Ruin over there. Aladim, Virgo, Redox to dox them.
This team, this guys are very creative. They are very creative. I just love this chat. They are very creative.
Hold on, Fetchibo, yeah, Redox. That's Aladem Virgo. Aladem Virgo says Redox to dox them.
Very clever.
Fetchibo says, "Wow, Rogue Syndicate comeback," which is what we're saying.
Yeah.
I mean,
there's a possibility.
Oh my god!
There's a what it happens.
In a world where Syndicates beat out Aura, their nightmare team, I'll flip this chair. I will flip my because my god, my goodness! Full support for the Syndicates again for Caro coming in heavy with that support. Love your commentary, but the Syndicates is coming back. I said, no debate here. We're here for it, man. We're here for it. Entertainment value. Rogue is Real Madrid. Wow, that comparison. Monies. That is a bold.
Do I agree with that? I don't think so.
This now. What is this?
I don't think so. If that is a comparison, I don't think. Now Madrid is
That's. If they were Madrid in this scenario. They wouldn't have been sent into the lower bracket.
Yeah, that's my take. On it. They wouldn't go down because Madrid is a very. Someone said comeback is impossible.
Jay is very final with that statement.
Goodness.
The finality in that statement. We're actually getting feedback. We're waiting on only one player to join the lobby, and then we can kick off. One player join the lobby. They might get nuked this time. I think who's Jay?
I don't think we'll see a nuke today.
If I do, I apologize. Sued for libel. That man should be sued for libel now. They'll get nuked this time.
That's impossible.
That would be hard. That's hard.
That can happen. Truthfully, it's not possible because I just don't see what. You know what? No.
Yeah,
Come on, guys.
Fetchibo has come back with his own comparison. He says the Rogue Syndicate are Barca and Aura are PSG.
The comparisons, I still don't fully agree. That's the thing. If you say Aura is like Man City in the Premier League, I would say, all right, spot on. That is the team.
Yeah, then we're not exactly rating PSG, are we? No.
Are we? No. I'm sorry, PSG fans. Come on, man. I'm joking. Please. I'm joking, bro. I think Aura is the Man City. Yeah, Aura definitely is the Man City. Those guys are something else. And I believe you see the combination of Haaland and De Bruyne, right? That is definitely Ruin and what's his name? Hustle. Those two players. Very
Pakaro said something we need to address here. The first match against Aura was just a test of their strength, my friend, and that was a heck of a test because it seemed like they were letting them win all the tests. Like they were not giving any answers on the score on the question sheet. The score. let me remind you what the score of the hard points was. 250 on 40 something, right? It ended 250 on 40 something.
48.
48.
Yeah.
So that
I can still remember. 48. He was 48. Oh no. Someone says Rogue is Aston Villa. Oh my god, these comparisons are just going crazy, and I'm here for it.
Aston Villa is in the Champions League this season. So.
Yeah, like it's a solid thing, but I'm just here for it. I'm really here for it.
Redux on beat mode. Watch out. Okay.
To be fair to Redux, he really cooked. He did. He really cooked. He had 2 KD in the hardpoint game. The S&D did his beat. The control, it was just everywhere. He did his thing. Not just Redux. I feel like the full team did their thing there.
Calypson is putting the pin on another player. That the bounty needs to be set on WNXQ. Which is where we're headed now. Hard point. Speak of the devil. We're here. Hard point.
Speak of the devil. We're actually here for it.
Apocalypse. I'm sorry. This Apocalypse.
Yeah, apparently it's Apocalypse. This should be interesting to see because
we didn't get to
see it, right?
Yeah, we didn't get to see the maps they chose. So hard point on Apocalypse, really. Dear Lord,
it's going to be interesting to see.
Okay.
Regardless,
we go straight at it. This is your grand final for the Ghana qualifiers. Aura 233 versus Rogue Syndicate. In blue, Aura 233. In red, the Rogue Syndicate. Right now, contest for the points going early, going the way of Aura. 6 points in as Baba Yaga contests.
I think what we can say from this game is this particular map, you need to have those spawns. Trust me, if you don't have the spawn, you are in a very, very big trouble. And that is what Babushka is trying to do now, trying to hold the spawn for the next hill. So the side of Aura, they know what they're playing. They know how they're playing. I mean, somewhere in the point where Babushka is just way back there, holding this. He's just there, holding the spawn for them and relax. Oh, sorry, Redux finally gets to break into that hill there. Ooh, that is nice to see, but somebody also shuts him down, Ruin, and that's the beauty of holding the spawn. Yeah, that's the beauty of playing for that spawn there, because you spawn very, very close to P1, and also you have a very, very good spot for P2 there, Ruin through the smoke. I mean, this man has been so consistent throughout the night there, and there we have it. All road leads to Nest. Aura find their way into P2. They have the control. No Aura in the point, playing the objective right there. I mean, we have someone going for the jump up, but no, Ruin shut him down. I mean, when you look at the map, you see that Ruin is basically everywhere. He's in the point. He's playing the objective. He's playing the anchor. He's literally, I feel like he's the best support character I can say for tonight, because he's basically every year.
The score is telling a story. It's telling the story that we saw in the first round. Man. It's telling that same story. 66 on 1. Fab.
The silence says it. The silence says this for me, man. I'm lost. I'm confused. I'm shocked.
80 on 1. It feels like we're officiating over a funeral. That's what it feels like. It feels like we're officiating a funeral right now. 86 on 1 as the rotations to hill number 3. This is hill number 3. A full 60 was held by Aura 233 on hill number 2. Get to register.
Somebody has to stop these guys, because what is happening? They are fully in control of this game there. Kwekuno tries to go for the push there, but he gets dropped. Basically, they are getting dropped by not just one player, but two. They can't push the points. They can't have a break. No Aura is just moving around, having fun. It doesn't even have to be in the point, because they are fully situated. They had full 60 in the previous hill. This is P3, and it feels like they haven't even moved. It is now 119 to 2. But 2, it means nothing, guys. Eugene, what are we watching tonight?
125 on 2 is the current score, and the hits just keep on coming. No response. Baba Yaga couldn't even get a toe into the hill before Aura slapped him in the face. The hill draws down, we rotate yet again, and the yellow bodies have not even found their way to that point. Kweku finds himself alone before Dark Ice comes through for the backup. The hill activates, he's there momentarily, but now Sunflower drops in, Babushka takes 2 for the price of 1. Ruin drops Redox. They only held it for about 3 seconds to gain 3 points. 144 on 3 is the current score.
This is like someone is saying in chat, it's not even close. Like the gun skill, the rotation, the plays, it's not close. Team Syndicate, they had a very good play against Lotus, but I think against Aura, it's not just close. They literally have no aura. They have no aura against this team.
I told you if they played the hard point the same way they played against Lotus, because it seemed Lotus were their equal at that point. Aura were not Lotus's equal. They were way beyond them. That the result speaks for itself. 170 on 3. We rotate as Kweku tries to at least get the point count to 5. It has not happened. Oh, there we go. We're at 5. Now can we get to double digits? Finally, at least double digits. Double digits at 10. Exactly. I did not say stop at 10. This is Sunflower. So Sunflower spoiling the party. They let them get to 10 before they started the count again. 179 on 10 and counting. We're approaching 200 and fast. What is this? What is this?
I'm watching this and I can't even explain. I can't comprehend. These guys are not missing. Babushka doing the Lord's work right for the side of Team Aura there. God have mercy. This man is on 18 kills already. I mean, I say 18. Look at Ruin. Look at Relax. We didn't see Relax playing the first game, but it doesn't even really matter because he fits right into their play style there. That's what we love to see. Team Syndicate is just way behind there. And there we have the rotation. 200 to 11. Can they make it happen? If you ask me, I would say no, because they need to break the seal, which they don't have the spawn for. They can't win them against their gunfight there. Relax, waiting patiently. He knows when they are spawning. He has the DRH for the long range play. We have Sunflower just moving around. He gets trouble. It doesn't really matter because there's none of them close to the point there. I mean, Eugene, this is just the perfect team, you know, for this grand final, because they are dominating. They are meant to be here. If you get me, they are meant to be here.
Honestly, I feel like this is the perfect time to just plug and remind people. This will be the perfect time to take your screenshot and post it for 880 CP. Take a screenshot and predict which player is going to get the most kills in SND. Which player is going to get the most kills in Search and Destroy Map 2. Which player is going to get the most kills in Search and Destroy. As we hit 250 or a 233, take the win on Hardpoint. And it was not even close. 250 on 11. Take a screenshot, predict which player will get the most kills on Search and Destroy, and post it on X, tagging CARRY1ST with that hashtag CARRY1ST Africa Cup or CARRY1ST Cup with your prediction of which player will get the most kills on SND for a chance to get your 880 CP. That one will have multiple winners, so post it now. Those are the scores. That is the KD. Why?
Come on, man.
Why,
literally two KD.
What just happened?
Babushka, 2 KD, no aura. I mean, over 2 KD. What? I mean, Relax, they even played the last game and he came to dominate.
Either way, they now fully depending on a convincing performance on SND. Because look at that. The point we were at 86. We were hoping for them.
It was 81, 99-1,
100 to 1, 100 to 1. We were at 100 to 1. Oh my
goodness!
I mean, it gets kind of hard to say anything over these games because it's a bit, it's not what you expected at all, especially coming off the back of that lower bracket final between them and Hidden Lotus. But this was hard.
They are falling and they can't get up. They really can't get up. They are literally, oh my god.
Honestly, it goes to show the level of competition at this stage. There's it's a hard one.
I got my hands there, like I was like, what is happening?
Yeah, like you can do nothing but hold yourself.
It was the 80-1 that got my attention. I'm like, okay, wait, what is really going on here? Because it was Aura controlled the first hill. They had the spawns for the next hill, and they had full 60. There was no contest. I didn't see nades. No nades to break the hill. They couldn't break the hill. They couldn't even get to the hill.
The person who predicted a nuke in this one, when you told them it was impossible.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, because if they played it right, they could have done something here.
That is not what we want to see in Search and Destroy. That truly is not what we want to see. And a change will have to happen in SND. Something will have to give in SND because that is hard. And chat seems to agree. Chat seems to agree because everyone is asking. You can't relax on relaxing in that lobby.
Truthfully, you cannot, because I didn't expect him to cook the way he cooked.
And
imagine cooking the chef. I mean, Redux was the chef the last game. I mean, imagine cooking Redux to the point whereby
God,
he was. Oh my god!
Take a look at the map. Where are we? Oh lord!
Oh,
bread and butter map in the Black Ops series.
This is going to be nice. Okay, but remember, this is Hustle's map. If I know Hustle for one thing, he loves this map. So let's see if he cooks here. For now, the snipe. I told you, he's trying to go for the. He tried to go for that map. He knows every bit of this map, and that's a problem.
The nooks and crannies. He was predictably firing. Right now, Babushka seems to be getting shot at. I can't tell from where. Baba Yaga trying to catch someone as well. Ruin falls first blood to Dark Ice. Finally, a response from Rogue Syndicate, who claimed first blood. It's Ruin. Ruin, of all people, the man touted to be MVP by most players in the comment section, has fallen first blood here to Dark Ice. Now Babushka on the hunt, prowling, stalking the bomb, going down as Kweku puts the Aura team on notice. Baba Yaga falls to Hustle. Redox waiting in the mid house. Now Babushka holds the line. It is Dark Ice who falls. Redox falls. 2-man left to hold the bomb. Buy for time. And nothing happened. WNX.
I mean, some will feel like the audio went up, but it was me.
Yeah, it was not the audio.
It's not the audio. It was the shock of what just happened there. It was so fast. They played it so well. They had a very good understanding of how Syndicate will actually go for the plant, and they just countered it. It was very, very good. It was a very, very, very good counter, and you can see Babushka now with a different play. But I believe the side of Syndicate should know that they are here and definitely try to go towards B. But even at that, when they get there, they would still be greeted by somebody. But hold on a minute there. Dark Eye shut down one. Okay. WNSQ again on Babushka. And this is what we love to see from the side of team Syndicate. They've got two very good players out of the way. Ruin responds with a kill to Kwekun Noob. It's now a 4v3 play there. Ruin is not going to slow down anytime soon. Looking, waiting patiently. Miss one, miss the second. The third time is the charm, right? Can he do it? Slides again around the corner. Spots two. We're hoping.
Stick with Ruin. Let's stick with Ruin for a while.
Yeah, hoping he gets the clip because I know he's fired up.
Gonna try and wait and catch someone. There anyone who's gonna peek on him. Nobody, no wall bang coming through. He's still gonna wait as the guys choose to rotate for B. Now we can go on to the B point where Redox and Baba Yaga have fallen to Hustle. Lord, the Tundra was waiting for them by the corner. What? I heard that sigh. I heard you on the other end sigh with no
Man, this is Dark Eyes just running around in a circle, just trying to do something, trying to make something happen. There is no time. They want to go for the plants, but by the bomb, we have Ruin waiting with the sniper, and this might be there is spot one cannot connect, and definitely goes down to WNSQ, and this is their gateway, their pathway for the bomb plants. The bomb will go down, and you can see Hustle running back, trying to get back to the bomb. We have Sunflower playing trailer there, gets one kill. The bomb, is it down yet? I think it is down right there. He didn't get it down.
He did. He got it down.
Okay, then definitely it is down to
WNSQ.
He got the kill. Okay. Oh my goodness! I told you. I told you that Hustle
could not defend.
I've played with him. I've played against him. This man, this is his bread and butter. This is his map. This is where he spends most of his time, because he knows every single play that you can possibly make on this map.
The consensus on chat seems to be that Aura players do have a lot of competitive experience.
Obviously.
Compared to And right now, back to the snipers. I'd love to see what Hustle does. Still predictably, as Ruin catches Babayega with a Kobe throw on that grenade. Ruin. Sniper. Trying predictably catch anyone. Dark Ice. I know Hustle is waiting for him on the other end. Hustle is waiting for him on the other end. Oh! It's Ruin again with that sniper. Oh! No! No way!
God.
No, he did not. That was Ruin with a to the face of Kweku Noob, who did not even see it. I don't even think Kweku even realized how he died until he saw the replay.
Oh my goodness.
I genuinely don't think so. WNXQ. Still looking for his own. It's a 2v5. They're facing up against the full.
This is a very if you are Syndicate, you are in a very, very tough spot, because time is not your dear friend, and you are going against 5 very, very aggressive, very kill hungry team. Oh my goodness! Ice finds a way, tries to make it a lot better for them.
Wonder what Hustle is still waiting for. He's still waiting for someone to pick from that end. He's patiently waiting for somebody to. Nobody is coming that way. Yeah, they're still contemplating whether to go to the B point, and he is going to commit to the B point. He might. Slides through. He's safe for the moment.
Hustle knows he's there.
Yeah, Hustle does know he's there.
Oh wait, or does he? Oh my god, he does. Oh, why did I even question that? Why did I question that for a second? It is Hustle we are watching here. This one has been in the scene for close to 3 years.
Oh my god. Have you ever seen a snipe that makes you dizzy?
He has been here for a long time, so he knows what he's doing. But my god, what a way to control this map. Like they can't find their footing. They really can't do much in this game. You know, they can try and get one player out of the way, but look at Babushka, ladies and gentlemen. This is the grand final, and look at the way Babushka and the side of Aura, they are just dominating this particular Sandy game 3-0, and I'm certain that they can push this game. My only hope, and I really, really hope for the side of team Syndicate, is that they don't get 7-0, because that would not be a good look. 7-0 in a final like this, it's not good. It's really not good.
I'm still coming down from that snipe from Hustle. It made me dizzy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you're right. A 7-0 will not look good, especially at this stage for a final. And WNXQ by Babushka was the last domino to take round 4.
Yeah, I'm wrong. 4 years. Yeah, sorry about that, chat. 4 years. 4 years. Oh my god.
You know, we're watching something that has even turned chat into Wikipedia. These guys.
Honestly speaking, like they are questioning the players, like, why actually use certain guns in a final like this, in a game like this there? I mean, I don't even know what to say there. The side of, I mean, Kwekunu with the Cordites against the Type 19. Oh my God, ruin. He just ruined that moment for me there. I mean, 2 kills off the bat there, an amazing play, and wait, it's done.
Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. We are headed. We're in round 6.
The game is moving too fast, and I can't even. My emotions are just, dwindling. It's, it's dropping. It's going up. It's coming down. You don't even know what to do at this point because what is happening also goes again for the warband, but cannot connect that. We have Ruin with a sniper, and through the wall it gets torn, but there is somebody waiting, and that is Babushka.
Oh my God!
He does it. 3 kills. And I believe the side of Syndicate, they don't know what happened.
Lord.
They don't know what happened right there. That was too good.
By Babushka. Babushka taken down by WNXQ, but not without taking those 3 kills. Oh!
Oh, my goodness. The silence does say a lot, Eugene.
The silence.
The silence does
Let me
say
tell
a
you,
lot.
there's silence for both of us. There's silence on chat as well, guys. The rate of typing is not the same as it was.
It's something else to see there. I mean, they came to play, they came to slay, they came to dominate the game, and they just came to have fun, if I'm truly honest, because Team Aura, they are really having fun there. Hustle, no Aura. What do we have again? Babushka. That 3-piece there was nasty. Oh, that is it there, very close there, very, very close. That was a hit marker, and now you can see Baba Yaga with the Koshka. Can they make something happen? I do not know, but they are in a very, very tough spot. It's a 2v5 play. WNSQ trying his best to make something happen, and in front of him, who missed his first shot. Oh, Babushka shot him down, and there we have it. NSQ, the last man standing there in a very tight spot. Babushka just on his tail there, and he would try to run, but come on, man, Eugene, where are you going to? There is nowhere to run.
Why are you running?
Why
are you running?
Why are you running?
Wait.
Oh, wait! It gets 1 kill. That didn't last for too long. The excitement didn't last for too long right there. Shut him down. 7-0.
But I'm seated thinking we're still flashing back to that 3-piecer from Babushka. He was collecting 3 pieces like KFC.
That was... Yeah. Yeah. That was too good.
Either way, that brings the total count now in this best of 7.
Stand down.
This is a best of 7, if I'm not wrong. Correct, producer? Yeah, this is a best of 7. This final is a best of 7 and not 5, but it does not bode well when your best of 7 starts off with a 2-0, and in the fastest 2-0s we've ever seen, with a spectacular loss, 250 to what? 14 on hardpoint, and then 7-0'd on search and destroy.
Wow.
Bam.
I'm sitting here thinking, I'm just trying to.
No, yeah, I feel you. I feel, believe me, even without you saying a word, I feel you, because you're wondering what analysis do you offer? What statistics do you bring to the table?
There is nothing. There is absolutely nothing, because there was no way. There was no part of the game where you could say that Team Syndicate fought back. I mean, we could look at the side of what's his name? I think that should be Regis. Also wasn't off. I think it was WNSQ that I would say kind of like, he fought a little, but it was still not enough to carry his team. That was just to show that Aura, I mean, they are the favorite for a reason. They have been consistent. They've had a just look at the 3-piece there. Babushka, take it home right there. Oh my God, I'm lost. I'm confused. I'm speechless. I have no analysis to give to you on that game there. It was too clean.
Stressed. At the word, you're stressed. You're stressed because
it was too clean. It was too clean.
I'm trying to look for opinions from chat at this point. I just did 3 streams at a time. Real Madrid. Yeah. Hashish has amended his statement. Real Madrid versus Queen's Park.
No, that's wrong. No, I don't accept that. That's mean. That is mean. He said this is Queen Park Rangers. That is true.
This is getting hard. But this is the best of 7. We're not gonna call the fat lady until she finally sings, right?
Yeah, if they can't pull it off on the hard points, the S&D, they couldn't do anything. The control, I'm really hoping, because if you notice, they kind of had a decent control, but once again, it was against Hidden Lotus. And even at that, they still kind of struggled against them because it was 3-2. It wasn't a clean sweep, it was 3-2 in the control. So they still had to struggle to an extent in the control match against Hidden Lotus. So now, control against Aura, it's going to be hard.
For anyone just wondering what's happening right now, you just joined us. This is Rogue Syndicate versus Aura 233. How did we get here? We started off the Ghana qualifier finals with this same matchup. Aura 233 versus Rogue Syndicate, where it blew out with a 3-0 in that best of 5s. They were sent to the Shadow Realm, where they faced off against what was the name of the team? I'm where you are.
Lotus.
Lotus. The Lotus team, the Hidden Lotus. The Hidden Lotus, and that was a close match. For a moment, it was close because Hidden Lotus almost also brought it back, but they redeemed themselves, the Rogue Syndicate, and earned themselves a rematch. Earned themselves a rematch in this grand final, this Ghana finals. And we started off with Hardpoint with a devastating loss, 250 on 14. SND 7-0. The prize pool for this qualifiers is $700, of course. And if things go the way they're still going right now, if things go as they stand, the Rogue Syndicates will take second place, while Aura 233 guarantee themselves a place in the grand final for $15,000, while as well taking 400 USD. The vote for MVP still falls to you, my people in chat, the congregation for Call of Duty, our people, our church, to tell us who is your MVP pick. That QR code is not there for decoration or stream aesthetics. It's for you to vote. The link as well is in chat, being posted by one of the one of the admins in chat, posting the link to vote for your MVP. We announced the winner for our second CP giveaway. Our second CP giveaway goes to Moyegun. Moyegun says 233 plus. Babushka will have the highest SND kills.
Ooh, spot on. That was a lucky guess.
That was a lucky guess. That was very lucky. Moyegun takes the 880 CP in our second giveaway. 880 CP. Moyegun, you'll probably get an DM from CARRY1ST for your details. Moyegun. Oh, and no, also, there are two winners. There are two winners actually. Yeah, you can read out the second one.
It's love_Mary_per. I like that one. It's Mia. It's Mia for the second win there. That's the second winner. Moyegun and Mia. I think definitely, as Eugene has said, he will get contacted and you will get your 880 CP. That's good. That's good. That's really good right there. That's
Once more, two people winning 880 CP individually in this second giveaway. That's Mia at Love Mary Per. Wow. Per. And Moyegun taking the win of 880 CP right now from that prediction of Search and Destroy, which was a complete 7-0 blowout.
Nah, it was.
We head into control. Lord, control. What do you expect? And keep your expectations.
Do you want my comment? Do you really want my comment?
It's not about wanting, it's needing. We need
you need
your comment. We need the comment.
Okay. Once again, guys, I want to believe that there can be something done. But if you should ask me to be 100% real with you, I don't see a world where Syndicate get the win in this contra game. But I want to be fair. And I would say this: Redux is a solid player. He is really, really, really solid. So he can turn it up. You know, what would love to see if he does it now, because he has to. They have to wake up now. They don't have any other chance to do that. They really do have to wake up now. They need this contra game. Okay, even if you don't win the country game, but at least there has to be fights. You need to let us know that you are in here and you really want to win this game. And that is, I don't even care if you if you lose, but like, come on, I need that fight. There has to be that fight. It has to. You need to tell me that you want it, because Aura, they don't have to tell me. I can see for a fact that they want it, and if they don't respond, they will get it. So this contra game, they need to wake up. They need to turn up. Redux has to be laser. He has to be laser focused. He has to be sharp. I think it's Baba Yaga also. I mean, he's the boogeyman. He's meant to be the boogeyman. So the boogeyman has to do something. So I want to say that if they don't turn up in this game, it's over. Eugene is over. So this has to be it. They need to do something here.
They say that madness is doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. We cannot do the same. I mean, Rogue Syndicate cannot play the same way they played Game 1, the original game that started this live stream. Expect a different result. Something has to give in this control round. What? I don't know. I have seen control rounds, actually so many control rounds won by teams playing 4v5. The team that had 4 teams. I don't know how the logic behind control works, because sometimes even the team with lesser players ends up winning. Yeah, because you have.
I think it's because they have lesser people to kill.
Yeah, exactly.
Lesser number of people to kill, so that gives them the advantage. You know, so
at this, exactly. At this point, it honestly do something, but just don't do the same thing, because something has to. I don't know. I honestly can't even tell where the problem is anymore, because I can take 7-0 in Search and Destroy. You know what? I can't take it. Can't take 7-0 in Search.
No, we can. It is Aura. We can't take it. It is Team Aura.
I can take 7-0. Then we can take 7-0, but we cannot take 250 and 14 on hardpoint.
That's diabolical. We can't take it. That's not it. So they need to wake up now, and they need to play the game differently. They need to be able to push together, play together as a unit, not solo plays. They need to play as a unit. They really, really do have to do that. But anyways, I believe the game is about to start. What is this lovely map we have here? Okay.
I actually don't remember the name of this map.
This is an interesting one. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, I think the map also has a part to play, but the problem will be if the side of Team Syndicate don't understand how to play this map. That is where we're gonna have problem. But it can also work in a favor. But also, we get a kill there. Redux falls, and wow, what a very fast way to go for that A capture. And there was nobody trying to contest.
And right now, the kill count, the life count is in the favor of our Aura team. Heavily, we're dropping the Syndicate players like dominoes, 22 and 27. Who now the trades are coming in. The A point has been taken, but still, The Aura team now directing all their efforts at actually sending full numbers towards the B point. They took the A point in record time, actually. 22 and 20. Yeah.
That was very fast to see there, but I mean, it's the map though. You know, if you can't push it, if you don't know where to be, that's a problem for even both teams. Not just Syndicate. That's a problem for both teams there. But look at the play from Sunflower. You know, trying to get the point all by himself, but. Okay, I think his teammate is currently close to him, so he has the luxury to be outside. That's how good this team is. They have the luxury, you know, to play as free as they want to play, or as free as they want to be there. Wow.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
They have gone and done it. They have just gone and done it. Aura.
All right.
Well,
Somebody says I smell a nuke. Oh no.
I don't think there's even going to be time for that.
Yeah, there would not be time for it. Yes.
No.
There won't be time for it, but that is what we are here for.
The responsibility for the uptake now going the way of Rogue Syndicate. They go straight at the B point, full send, and right now Ruin to clean house. Takes 3. Before he falls, the B point, waterway taken, waterway sealed. Half point was cleaned out by the rest of the Aura 233 team. Right now, Hustle winning his gunfights. Baba Yaga comes through to spoil the party with Redox in tow. 1 minute left for that particular B point to get capped fully. The life count 20 on 26, 6 life deficit. Of course, in favor of Aura. I say of course because that's been the result so far. The Annihilator from Ruin. What else did we expect? It's Ruin coming through, collecting. Like they owe him money.
That is an interesting one right there. I mean, Jaeger and Redux trying their best. Now the Predator missile coming clutch there. If that's from Relax there. Someone said Relax is the real boogeyman, and I think I accept that there. You can tell from this game, the side of Syndicate, they definitely don't know how to get into the point, because they tried to contest, they tried to hold, but it just didn't work out for them. Relax doing the Lord's work, 11 kills already. Not forgetting Ring with 14 kills to his name. Straight cooking. It is 21 to 4. Make it make sense, people. Ring on 15, looking absolutely fantastic. I mean, he's comfortable. Like I said, they have the liberty to roam around. There's freedom to cook, and they are cooking.
It's over.
Oh my God.
Done and dusted. Done and dusted. Game 3 of 7. Game 3 of 7. This is Control. We will still have a hardpoint match. After this, we'll still have a hardpoint match to determine.
It's going to be interesting to see
the claw.
how they played the hardpoint game. Because if you ask me, this game, I don't know if they can actually pull this one, because I mean Jaeger is going crazy with 8 kills already. Noob would get a very free kill there, but he tried it, but Triad actually absolutely stopped him there. WNSQ, I believe he has eyes in the point there. It definitely sends out that nade or the stun. Get somebody can slide in. No, the purifier waiting. Sunflower, oh my God, look at the kill feed. It is Sunflower, 9 kills to his name. The purifier to work with absolutely clears the points, and they can make it work. They have tried, they cannot make it work. I mean, the player count is quite close, but now you can see that it's currently dwindling on the side of Syndicate. They don't know what to do. They are confused at this point there. B is almost fully captured. It is 21 to 18 at the moment, right? Ruin, that's really caused chaos in this game. He's really cheating right now because he has done everything he can do. And at this point, I don't think he even needs to do more, because he has done a lot in the game. The stun goes to the point, and I believe he can slide in there, get a perfect kill. Oh my God, this is a team, Goodness. This is a team we have in our hands right now.
You know, I've just been reminded that been reminded that coming into this from the lower bracket.
Oh,
yeah, they have a map advantage. This
I
is
just saw
literally
it.
GG's. It's over. It's over.
Yeah.
We're calling it. Time of death.
Yeah.
Time of death, depending on where you are, is 8:33 West African time, 10:33 East African. This is it. 2 lives left for the side of Rogue Syndicate. 15 for the side of Aura. 233. This is it. Circle goes in for the guts, the glory, the championship for Aura 233. They are Ghanaian champions in the CARRY1ST Africa Cup qualifier final. They take their share of the $700 prize pool. $400 goes to them. And more than likely, MVP of this tournament might come from that team. More than likely, it is more than likely that an MVP of this tournament will come from this team.
Yeah.
It is very
it's clear.
Look,
it's
then
so
by
clear.
the numbers, MVP for the side of Redox compared to the MVP in Ruin. There, the story tells it all. The story tells it all. Half the team, actually, the whole team the whole team
Yeah.
of the oh my
Aura.
goodness, but the whole team of Aura 233 have over double-digit kills.
Double digits, yeah. They were comfortable in the game. You could tell that there were I think there were times where they didn't even really have to push. All they had to do was just sit on the point, because you had Ruin doing the Lord's work, moving around, really having a good time. We had relaxed Oxo. I mean, Ruin had 20 kills. I think we last had like 17 or so. But it was like 11, 13, 15, 17, 20. So they really had the game on lockdown. It was clear that they were going to win the game. I think after the first push to the control point, the first control, I knew for a fact that it was over, because Syndicate couldn't make a play. They couldn't make a push. I had a feeling like they didn't even know where they were. At some point, you could tell that they didn't know what's going on there, and it was sad to see that on the biggest stage they would fall like that. They lost the hard point.
Yeah.
250 to 14 or 11. They lost the
14,
S&D 7-0. They lost this one 3-0. And with the map advantage, it is 4-0, clean sweep. There was no fight. There was no competition. This was a clean sweep. It was a done deal before it even started.
Rogue Syndicate went to the Lazarus pit for nothing. We can safely say they performed worse on the hardpoint map this time than they did in the first one. Than the very first one.
Oh my god. Yeah. No, that's true. Bringing my attention to that. That is very, very true. Because they looked way better in the first game.
In the first one than this.
One.
Which,
that is very tough to see.
If we can run back the graphics of what they just won right now. The prize pool graphics again. This is what just happened right now. Set aside the $15,000 prize pool. Put that aside. This is what the teams have just taken away. Rogue Syndicate take $200 for coming in second place. That is after they fell into the lower bracket and beat out. Oh my goodness, I'm so disoriented. I forgot the name.
I understand. Yeah, it's fair. Don't worry. I understand. Yeah. I totally understand. Yeah. Oh my goodness, it's actually mental to see how they lost the game. But I mean, we have our champions tonight, and that is Team Aura. I said it before that they will leave today with over 1,000. I'm certain that they broke the scale. They left with over 1,000 Aura there tonight. I mean, they really look good. $400 to the pocket, and also the MVP, which I can say might definitely come from from Aura.
From the Aura team.
Yeah. So that's extra $300 for him. Oh my, that's so good. And don't forget, guys, we have an interview with Ruin soon.
Yes, shortly. Yeah, the team was Hidden Locus. Hidden Lotus. Hidden Lotus was the team in the lower brackets that Rogue Syndicate went down to face. And now the 5,000 COD points CP giveaway still going on. That's still happening, guys. Oh no, that's not happening. That's from the grand final. You were supposed to predict who was taking the team winning the grand final, final scores, and the potential MVP. So the final score, we have our scores here. The grand final winning team, this is Aura 233. The final scores, a blowout, 4-0. Out of a best of 7, 4-0. Our potential MVP, we're about to find that out. But we do have an interview with Ruin here. Ruin, we're going to get into that interview shortly.
Ruin broke a lot of hearts tonight. It really, really broke a lot of hearts tonight. Oh yeah, my God.
We're going to be right back in 50 seconds with that interview. In about 60 seconds, we'll be back with that interview. Meanwhile, the voting for that MVP is about to close with the selection that you guys are about to make. And we'll be back in 60 seconds with that interview with Ruin.
The carry first after.
Target down.
And we're back. Fab, we're joined by the illustrious Ruin, who chat has been rooting for.
Yeah, I mean, they said it for the game, like before we got to the finals. They said he was going to be like the man of the match. They said he was going to be the best player, and he came in tonight and said, "Nah, guys, don't worry about anything. I'm here to dominate," and he did dominate in a spectacular fashion. I don't know, Ruin, how you doing today? How you doing this evening?
Yo, what's up, guys? Thanks for having me.
Bro, that game, that final game. Just walk me through going through your mind that I think that the control game, because you dominated that game.
I mean, for the control game, we've worked too tirelessly to get through all the maps. We've scrimmed over and over again on all the maps, so we basically have it down to muscle memory. So it was just we planned and we came to execute. It's as simple as that.
I have a question, Ruin, because Jesus Christ, that hardpoint matchup, you guys seemed to be in a hurry to just get this over with. What the hell? That's the question. What the hell, man?
What the hell?
I mean, for the Apocalypse, Apocalypse is one of our strongest hardpoint maps. And like I said, all the hard work we put into it, the other team just couldn't compete. And, well, yeah, that's as much as it can be. We're just the better team on the day.
The other teams just couldn't compete. Put that on a t-shirt. Now, put that on a t-shirt. There's one, I think I've forgotten what I was going to ask. Go on, I'll get whatever the one.
I mean, the S&D now. We saw what you guys did in the control. We saw what you guys did in the hard point. That S&D 7-0. You guys didn't give them room to react. There was no room to cook. What happened? What snapped in your brains to say, you know what, guys, they would not win this game. We would dominate and we will control. Please, who is the IGL on the team?
Oh, I am the IGL for most of
fair enough. Explain to me the call outs, the communications. What happened in the S&D?
Well, for the most part, we tend not to underestimate any team, no matter who we are playing against. So we treat it as if we were playing any other team, like, for instance, CARRY1ST Esports. So we just play with the same amount of vigor, same amount of energy we play if we're playing any other team. Then, of course, they still couldn't compete with that level of skill. So it is what it is.
It's interesting that he mentions CARRY1ST Esports. Potentially, you've earned your place in face directly at Grand Final. This is going to be in a CDL-like stage, man. What are you thinking in case you guys get drawn up against CARRY1ST? What's the strategy here? Because it's no longer going to be a continental battle. Everyone's going to be face-to-face against each other. What might change? What's the game plan here?
Well, in terms of a game plan, I mean, of course, there's no secrets that CARRY1ST Esports is arguably the best African team. And well, they have phenomenal players such as Mies, the recent South African MVP. They've got Simzi, who is arguably one of the best African players. That roster is definitely not one that you can understate. So when it comes to a game plan, in all honesty, we just have to work down our strats all the way down to muscle memory till it's literally a fiber of our being. Then we hope it's enough for the day.
I have one more question, Fab, before I throw it to you. He just mentioned Mies. Mies came up as the MVP for the South African finals, the South African qualifier finals. The audience here for the whole 4-hour live stream, Ruin, has been touting you as the MVP to be for this one. Do you feel like your performance has earned that today?
I mean, at the end of the day, if I get the MVP award, I'll be much appreciative of it. But it's a team game at the end of the day. One man can't win it all. So at the end of the day, I would say my team deserves the MVP award.
Look at that, man, trying to be humble.
Very, very. No, I mean, that's W rings right there. That was very good. I mean, I looked at the game, the game plan you guys had. There was no stones left. You guys literally turned everything. You basically had the game. You had it from the hardpoint game, the S&D, the first game. I was thinking that after the first game, there will be a fight. But like you said, Apocalypse is your strong suit. But you guys didn't just dominate. You made them irrelevant on that map there. And same with that same energy, you took it down to S&D. You took it down to Control. And all I can say is just kudos, guys. You guys have done it. You've done so well. You've really done so well from the round 1. Round 2, you took out literally everyone that came your way straight to, this finals tonight there. All I can say is just GG's. Good game to you guys. Not just you, the entire team. Hustle, every single player on that team. You guys have done so well.
Thank you very much, brother. And kudos to you guys for the phenomenal casting today, honestly.
Oh, it was fun. It was fun. No, you guys made our life easier in the second game. It was fun because we're silent. We were silent most of the time on the second game, so it was really fun. But good game.
Either way, right now you guys officially take away the 400 USD, and I'm expecting.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, we still have you, Ruin. Don't even go anywhere. It is confirmed, done and dusted. MVP of the Ghanaian finals is the man who just did the interview now. This is Ruin, your MVP. Round of applause from chat. Your MVP for the $100 for yourself, that pocket. The $400 aside for your team and $100 for you to put aside in your pocket. So basically, hey, congrats all around. Either way, you guys kings of Ghana right now.
Thank you so much.
Wow,
bro.
that's a title, That's a title, Ruin. You guys need to hold that. You need to hold that title with pride. You need to hold that because you're going to face Nigeria, South Africa, Morocco. You need to hold that. Oh my goodness, but nah, good game all around, man. Good game all around.
Yeah, that is a lovely title, but that's not exactly my focus. I mean, being the Kings of Ghana was just one step. Like, at the end of the day, the finals, the LAN is what we're looking towards. And personally, I want to send a message to all the other teams, especially the teams in Nigeria that we are coming for. So better welcome us.
That's what I want to hear. Not this humble stuff. Just fight night, man. This was beautiful. Thank you so much, Ruin, for putting on a show today. You guys really showed off. A good one.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for the sun, my mouth.
Cheers. All right.
Cheers,
so, guys, that brings to a close the CARRY1ST Africa Cup Ghanaian Finals. A quick recap. We started off the day, and this evening rather, with our adrenaline high and high expectations. We started off with Rogue Syndicate versus who? Our winners. Come on.
Aura.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Our winners, Aura 233, who now just took the day. The start off was high, our expectations was high, but Hardpoint started off with 250 on 41.
48?
48, which we thought was as bad. We thought that was as bad as it gets. Turns out it wasn't. We went into search and destroy. The result was pretty much the same. Blowout. We went into control. Blowout. Then Rogue Syndicates was sent into the Shadow Realm, where they met up against the Hidden Lotus. The Hidden Lotus was more of a bare knuckle brawl, which had an actual fight. The hardpoint was so close for a comeback for Hidden Lotus, but it was not to be. They had a chance in search and destroy, but this time Rogue Syndicate did what? They did exactly what just happened to them. They cleaned out the house, 7-0, and in control it was similar results, 3-0 to close out that lower bracket finals, sending Rogue Syndicate for the grand final. Recap that, Fab.
I mean, that game gave me hope. That game gave me hope that, we would see a very, very tough final. But I mean, they gave it their all. They won the hard point. They won the S&D very convincingly. But the control, they struggled. They really kind of struggled. It was 2-2, and they ended the game with 3-2. So it was a very, very funny control game. But I mean, after that game, we thought that the final was going to be, very, very, very solid. Like you said, they were reborn. They went through fire. They were renewed, and we thought that okay, they would come back. They would come back with something different. But trust me, they came back with nothing. It was kind of like worse than before they left. And I mean, fair to the side of Aura, that is their strongest map, and it showed that. So I mean, everything watching now already knows that if you meet Aura in Apocalypse, it's GG's. Because like I said, the Babushka was playing that map so well. He was trying to control the spawn for P1 and also finding a way to hold down P2. So they basically knew what they were doing. They had everything structured. They know when to move. They knew who would actually be in this point, who would play the objective, who would play the anchor. They had everything on lockdown. We went to the S&D, which I think the first round it was like, okay, maybe it was a 3v2, but they kind of flipped things around, made it a 7-0, which was very surprising to me. And then we went to the control, which once again might be one of the fastest control I've seen ever, because the first point was captured so fast that I had to sigh and say, what is happening? So what we saw today was spectacular. This shows that we've got very good talent in the African scene, and Ghana tonight, that is Aura. They've shown us what they are made of. They've shown us that they can hang with the big dog. They've shown us that they can fight and they can win. So now Ruin sent a message out to Nigerians, the teams out of Nigeria. So be ready. The Ghanaian squad are waiting for you. We can throw them on Twitter, but when it comes to Call of Duty, don't forget that we've got in Aura a very, very, very solid squad there. And Eugene,
that brings a breakdown of the prize pool. The prize pool.
Basically, please do that.
Yeah, the breakdown of the prize pool to close this out: $400 to our grand finalists, our winners, and the second team to qualify into the grand final. This is Aura, 233. Second place goes to the Rogue Syndicate, and our MVP, man we just interviewed, Ruin, voted by you, the audience. We also go to a giveaway, the 5,000 CP. Oh, there's the vote. Ruin with 37% of the vote so far. 37% of the vote in this MVP tournament for Ghana's qualifier finals. He also takes away $100 for himself. Pretty decent cash, if you ask me. Our final giveaway of the evening is the 5K CP. The 5K CP goes to Per Art. Aura 233 to win. No L for 223.
I saw the tweet.
And Ruin as MVP. Per Art, you are a wizard.
Oh
sir.
my god.
You are a wizard. Per Art, you will get 5,000 CP, 5K CP from CARRY1ST themselves. 5,000 CP for yourself. Congratulations. I'll beg you for a crate on the site, Per Art. I'll plead with you for a crate on
just 1K. Just 1K.
Just one.
1K.
Just one crate, yeah. And then on the other side, we can go on with the double CP event. Just a reminder for those of you who need to buy CP, limited time. This is coming to an end really soon. The double CP event from CARRY1ST is about to come to an end. This means whatever amount of CP you buy from CARRY1ST, they double it. That's correct. You heard me right. They double it. You've given away CP for free. They've given it out. Now, as you buy your CP, whatever you get, still double what you get, what you buy. Giveaway, if you ask me, it's Christmas time in July. I've been your maestro of mayhem, Eugene Abu Dhabi, live from the Kenyan capital, Nairobi. This has been your CARRY1ST Africa Cup. Fab, closing words.
All I can say is it's good to be back. I've been away for a long time, but this feels good, you know. I'm happy. I'm excited. I feel very, very good. So it's your boy Fabulous once again. Hopefully we'll see you when next. We'll see you when we'll see you. That's the word to close the day. All right, guys, have a very good evening and enjoy the new week.
Before we go on, look at the chat. We close out with thanking everyone on chat. Damian Ryan, thank you for staying with us on the live stream. Marshall, thank you for that. Is it done? It's done, bruv. We have to wait for the next one. CARRY1ST will announce, for the person who's asked when the Nigeria final is, CARRY1ST will announce when that final is. You'll get that date from them once they confirm it. Martin, right? Ruin TikTok stream to when? I see guys now boasting how Ruin goes to their school. It's funny how I'll go to school tomorrow and I'll find Ruin playing Call of Duty. Now there's your inspiration to get on the game as well. There's your inspiration to get on the game as well. Man has earned his paycheck today. In less than 4 hours, he's earned a decent payday today for him and his team. Martin, thank you for joining us. Ortega Arandoms, you've been with us throughout the stream. Nana Yo, thank you for joining us. Relax, played as well. Thank you guys for joining us. Remember to hit the like button, support CARRY1ST, show them some love for bringing you this entertainment, especially on a Sunday night as you start off your new week. Go on with the happiness, joy, and blessings that life has to offer.
All right.
Here's good people. See you on the next one.
Okay, guys.